Hello, Rouge. Hello, Frith. Hello, SlugX. Hello, Dr. X. Welcome, welcome. How do. You wish to mace. Mace them a question. Well, first we'll have people congregate because we need to figure out what the hell origin we want. Daggers are always a viable option. Typically, daggers are lighter weight characters. Gladiators could be fun, but they're also lone wolf backgrounds. They're not as lone wolfy, but they definitely are high power backgrounds. Hello, DDG. Actually, give me a sec. I'm gonna go get some water. Hydration is important. Alright, give me a second to get a poll up and running. Actually also gives time for people to creep on in as well. Can I, copy? Yes, I can. Beautiful, I get to be lazy. My bleed. I mean, you can stack up Anatomus's buffs pretty heavily and make some pretty doomstacky characters, but losing Universal Constant does fucking suck. You know what to do, folks. There is with the Amatomus's background, though, you can make some plays around it, so to speak. Since you'll never be of confident morale, things like, Craven or, Meek or whatever the hell the background is not a factor for you. I'm looking at my list, and I will do them in the order that is applicable. Gladiators start with 3 people, and they're all buffed up. The problem is, if all 3 of them die, the game is over, and we can never have more than 16 people in roster. It's basically a Lone Wolf Light. Peasant Army is the literal opposite of that situation, where we can take up basically as many people as we want, and we start with 12 people. The problem is that we can only basically hire peasantry, and peasantry will always be inferior to highborn backgrounds, but we can bring a lot of people and the scaling isn't as high. So I think, like, the nicest combat background we can get are militiamen. Yeah, gladiators are elites, peasants are mob. Legion is not applicable here. But yes, you essentially are a bunch of undead walking about the earth, killing people. Houndmasters, I believe, are a lone board background. Let me see. Houndmasters are lowborn. Evening Vaudon, welcome, welcome. Frame of reference. Gonna let people actually have a chance to peek back in for this one. Here is what the background we are voting on is. Make a vote. Yeah. Hello there, Captain Orion. Gladiators has no, recruitment restrictions. Peasant militia can take more folks into battle, but they also, have recruitment restrictions. Note that they can still get nobility if they poach them from the field. Certain events may come up with certain things. So, like, if we find the King's Guard, for example, because he's a field recruit, he bypasses the normal, batter. Yeah, gladiators can only take, gladiators only have 16 people total, while the peasant militia is allowed to bring 16 people into battle. No one wishes to take an oath. Meh. Give it a couple more minutes, but it looks like Gladiators is front running here. Early game can be incredibly difficult to deal with. Honestly, be very picky with your contracts, and, try to fight bandits as much as you can. Spears absolutely are important. The first priority should be either having more men on the field for more action economy, or getting those people armored. I lean towards armor, but both are viable. Davcool is also a hard origin to play through. Once it gets going, it gets really fun. I'm assuming vanilla for this situation. So the main problem you run into is keeping a steady supply of cultists. Anyone who is... There are certain people who can be converted. Anyone can be converted with brain damage. Lowborn can be converted. Anyone who has the bright background, I think, cannot be converted. Let me double check and get you a list, because that matters. Cultists. Oh, and you're gonna need to be hiring people constantly. Not constantly, but enough where you don't want people to just... Again, sorry, I'm looking really quickly for, let's see. Okay, so the conditions are as follows. Lowborn and not bright, dumb and have not be noble or have brain damage. This is the event you're particularly looking for, and it helps. The biggest problem you have with Davcool is that Davcool, again, asks for sacrifices, so keeping a few low-level characters, you don't, well, you don't have to be brain damaged. But, yeah, so you need a few characters for the purpose of sacrifice, because when it happens, everyone who is alive and makes it past the sacrifice gains bonus traits, which turns Davcool into being fucking scary. Though it may take multiple sacrifices to upgrade the trait. Anyone who's not a cultist, they shit a brick, and you need to go to a tavern to fill them up with alcohol to either keep happy pills on hand, which is, again, your problem's early game, so... keep around bars when you think that the sacrifices are about to happen. They happen pretty frequently. They can happen once every 21 days. So... Again, Davcool is difficult when you're early starting. Davcool is not well armored starting off, so, yeah, you're gonna run into problems. Your immediate problem you want to fix as Davcool is you want armor. You need armor, you need to fix your armor problem. Once you fix your armor problem, get meat. Once you get meat, so armor, meat, and then you're good to go. Try to get spears, try to get shields. Flails are fun. Flails happen later in the game. Maybe you can have a guy who's a flail boy if he happens to have good weapon skill. But early game, you really need that accuracy to get kills. Now, to be fair, acquiring meat can happen earlier as well. And you don't have to be too chuffed about it if you grab someone like a cripple. So, like, from what I remember, yeah, from the, so yeah, the rules on the sacrifices are as follows. It's from 2 random brothers. 2 brothers will be chosen from 4 brothers with the least XP, and it can sacrifice both cultist and non-cultist brothers. So try to keep some chuff or chaff to increase the odds that they're gonna get picked. Like a bunch of people who sit on the bench who do nothing and are just ready to get sacrificed. And you'll be better off. If you're playing Legends, however, Legends has a buff to Davcool. First off, you get 5 instead of 4. You can find special cultists. You start with special cultists, who will never be chosen for the sacrifice. Cultists are cheaper, and you get guaranteed cultist background. If you sacrifice a swordmaster, either you are the bougiest motherfucker for Davcool or you're an idiot. Not a problem, dude. We try to share the love around here. Yeah, the better backgrounds for the Davkul cultist. I know some things have changed, so I can't give you a one-to-one because I'm not too familiar with Legends cultists. But yeah, you can get much better cultist backgrounds, and they're more reliably around. Trade caravan is from what it looks like. Yeah, it looks like we have gladiators, so we're going to be rolling gladiators, but I will explain that background as well. The trade caravan is that you are without renown. Every non-com is peaceful, which means they suck more in combat. Professional soldiers cost more and have a high chance of leaving. Can't hire outlaws, and they have bad traits. It's an avatar background, so you have a essentially elite character who's a merchant. And you have the ability to bribe people. I don't remember what it is from vanilla, but the entire point of it is that in vanilla, the trade master is less renowned and he gets half gains, but he gets better prices no matter where he goes. It's essentially, you turn Battle Brothers into a merchant simulator. It's a fairly easy background because your money is more so made from trading with people rather than killing people. It's interesting. But you tend to avoid combat where you can. But we are going with the gladiators, as they are the first in the running. You fought in the arenas of the South for years, first for your freedom, then for crowns, and finally to become immortal. What else does fate have in stock for you? We start with 3 gladiators with good equipment, but very high daily wages that are only going to get worse. Legends of the arena. Each gladiator has a unique trait. The glory is 3. We can never have more than 16 fighters in the roster. If all the gladiators are dead, it's over. Works. I was aiming for a southern banner for this one because we're from the south in this occasion. The boar may not be bad though. Actually, we just used this one. Nah, you know what? Go for southern. Gilded in glory. Veteran, normal. Yes, I'm not so fucking hard that I go with the hardest, the highest we can go. Unexplored map, because that's always interesting, and suffering is fucking pain. Iron Man, not recommended in Legends Beta. Losing the whole company means losing the save. Not recommended while in Legends is in beta due to possible save corruptions. Let's say more water, an extra settlement. Less snow. Battle Sisters are enabled. If your company can run faster than an enemy, eventually they will stop chasing you. Fucking coward! It should be a simple matter, killing a man, but unfamiliarity toughens the flesh. Murderers caught in the street, choking away, arms tensed, hands clenched, screaming, "Why won't their victims die?" The motherly estate comes undone, hitting her husband with the fire iron again and again, and yet he draws breath long after the flames have died. A bored vizier is unsure of why his torturers struggle with a criminal, the maddened man mocking them as they cut away appendages most important. But to a gladiator, a man is not just a man. He is a wielder of weapons, swords, axes, spears, tridents, and more. Once you are past all these manifested defenses, he is mere flesh most familiar. And to dispatch him is not a matter of struggle, but of entertainment. Entertainment! Competition with every ounce of skin in the game, and the revelry of the crowds. These are things you love. Let the philosophers wax on and off about the nature of how things come to live and die. When you plunge a sword into some fool's neck, not only does blood gush upon your blade, but the crowd gushes upon your accomplishment. It is the most wonderful sound in the world, and the women who come after are so hot and bothered they don't even wait for you to clean the entrails off before jumping your bones. Glorious. But it gets boring too. How many fights has it been? You can't count. How many challenges? You can't even name a single one. Not a single one. The lion, the bear, and the viper all agree. You're just too good. And they're pretty good too, if you're being honest. All four of you agree, though. You shall depart the arenas and forge a champion's spirit across the whole world. The gladiators have some proclivities for the opulent, particularly for scented baths and jewelry that spells their names, so be prepared to pay a tidy sum for each as you finance their lavish lifestyles outside the comfort of the city-states. And so it shall be. Your three solid but not all-time grading fighting buddies shall display their martial prowess, and you shall be matched with a new challenge, learning to manage warriors who are not at your level and their needs. Should be easy. So, the three traits are as follows. Glorious Resolve. Reroll every failed morale check for a second chance. He doesn't break. The Bear gains 5% damage reduction with every hit taken, up to a limit of 25%. Finally, the Viper. Upon killing someone, you regain 1 action point. They also have pretty funny things here, because instead of describing their backgrounds, the lion thinks muscles make for glory. Wrong, Captain. 'Tis I, the Viper, who commands the ladies of this realm. Need not ask me how. Behold, look at it. Look at the size of it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fools, train all you want. You can't have this. The Bear is not the best warrior here. Let's be clear, Captain. Look at my muscles. Is it not I, the lion, who commands the greatest reward of life? The fear of one's own enemies. Look, if I lather a little and catch the light, the muscles gleam. Would it not be that the heavens were mistaken for above when all the women say they find them right here, particularly here upon my glorious pecs? Why are you looking at the Viper? Captain, it is I, the Bear, who is your greatest gladiator. I am the one who slit the legs of a lindworm and choked it out with its own tail. What you bastards say? You call that a tall tale? Pah, 'tis a horizontal lizard at best. Alright. So the first in the running is Frith. Reroll Resolve, damage reduction on hits, or regain a action point per kill. These are all melee characters. The middle one is the Bear, who is damage reduction. He is equipped with polearms, swords, shields, daggers, two-handed swords, and maces. The first is reroll resolve and is armed with polearms, swords, shields, spears, axes, and flails. He also has medium and heavy armor. There are no... So basically, yeah, this boy is, See, are all their traits good? Yeah, they've all got good traits. Fuck, this is a good start. The lion it is. The second in the running is Tarmf. You have your choice between the bear and the viper. There is no spear wall for this one. Alternatively, you can skip if you want. Going once for a Tarmf. The bear is the tank. He is built to tank. There it is. So I have to double check something. I think you rolled the female background. Oh, a female variant of a gladiator. I think we're all lasses here. That's fucking funny. No, Toma's a lad. That'll help with the fatigue issues, at least. And then finally, we have Slegex, and maces are viable. Now, admittedly, I do like Viper because of the Viper with a polearm because 4, 5. If you are stand still, you can kill 3 people with it, but I can make that work. Fair enough. Alright, so, because you need to survive at the end of the day... Well, I guess question, medium or heavy armor build for a Frith? Tarmf wants to go full tank, and I'm not sure what Slegex wants. Slegex can take medium. Actually, they're more biased towards a medium build. Yippee! Hey, 10 is a nice, healthy, long road. So go for Colo, and we will go for Steelbrow. Honestly, with this starting level, I'll probably just, grab the fundamentals. Do you have mind over body? No, you have muscularity. You have assured conquest. No mind over body. Do you have anything that scales off of your fucking resolve? No, you don't. Oof, not the greatest stat to have then. You're gonna gain plenty of fat levels, but you could definitely use for defensive, so get that health up. I wish you had a light armor build, because you are practically built for that shit. Let's see, you're gonna need Colo just to not die. With a medium armor. I want to get these guys rotation when they can as well. Rare resolve level, melee defense, melee skill. He's gonna get as much initiative as he wants, especially with the boost that he's got, so that's not an issue. +4 melee skill, hell yeah, defense up. Honestly, take the first level to the health. Weapon skill, weapon defense. Colossus. Probably Steel Brow for defensives. Yeah, because you have the ability to do it, you probably want that. Could make you into a very viable tank. So a lot of defensives, not that much killy. Finally, we get into play. On one hand, fighting off nomads this early probably isn't so bad. On the other hand, they have ranged weapons, and nomads are incredibly accurate. So we'll go with a caravan. A company... Oh, by the way, we're paying out 183 crowns a day. Each of the gladiators are 61. Yeah, they're fucking expensive. And that's their starting. We need webs for it. How dodgy are my dudes? 7. If I'm smart about this, maybe? The problem is the guy who would want to be dodgy doesn't have dodge. It's the tank who has it for some fucking reason. No, you don't. True.
Dozens of men mingle about the arena's entrance. Some stand stoically, not wishing to give any hint of their capabilities. Others, however, boast and brag with aplomb, either sincerely confident in their martial skills or hoping their bravado masks any holes in their game. A grizzled man, a master of the arena, holds up a scroll and taps it with a hook for a hand. The alchemists call them, well, I can't even pronounce it. My tongue simply cannot shape itself to the word it requires. It requires specialized northern lexiconography, and I have no time to narrow northern verbiage into a fruitless matter of mundane minutiae. Do I look like a Phoenician to you? Let's call them Nash Slashers. They're ghoulish cretins. It's two of them, and I've seen them eat men alive, so you best hope the Gilder is watching. I don't think he'll have any light for you in the belly of one of those beasts. Let's get in there. Oh, wow. I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised. Let's see. That does more damage. How much does that do? I actually want the achievement for one. Glorious quickness. Really? They can't stun. Death blow. Death blow a dude. So we'll try that again, because I was counting on the stun. And for some reason, the level 3 Nacho does not stun. Okay, then. They also took the guy who had the better weapon. Yeah, no, this dude's just flat up immune to stun. Hit through the fucking net. Well, Frick lives. They're just brain damaged. Without raising his head from a rag of papyrus, the arena master throws you a purse of coin. I heard the crowds, so here are your crowns. May you come visit the pits again. It does hurt a little bit. Brain damage does kind of suck. Because the initiative penalties are bad. Though, it does mean that, you have more resolve. Well, Friff, say your piece would be brain damaged. The leg can be dealt with. A servant boy carries a leash of slaves in one hand and a note in the other. He presents the latter, which carries written instruction to meet with a set of merchants. They announce that they are heading to Al Halik, around a day to the west, under the orders of the Gilder and the Vizier alike and need protection. Yes, please. There's no shields at stock. Life sucks. Okie doke, I see it. Yeah, needless to say, we should not be fighting level 3 nachos at this point. The fact he just breaks out of the net instantly fucking chumps me, dude. Like, goddamn. Really, you fucker? There we go. Oh yeah, no, we need to make good use of the nets. But this time, nobody got hurt. Do they have nets for sale? Because I need replacements. Yes, they do. Do I feel like fighting nomads? It really is a question of, do I feel like it or not? Because the problem is I don't know if they're going to have bowmen or if they're going to have, chaff. And that really makes the difference. If they have shooters, we're done. See, gladiators are all about training. But it's early game, so we need someone to train, someone to heal, and someone to spot. Yeah, because I don't know towns and I don't have shields yet, then we just go for caravanning. You watch as slave bundles good and load them into a series of wagons. The caravan owners spot you and seek you out, pushing their workforce out of the way or smacking them for apparently no reason at all other than it brings some unknown pleasure to do so. One beams with delight as he greets you. He puts one hand out, but you do not shake it. Ah, Crownling, is it true that this hand has profaned itself with the flesh of it indebted? But you should not be so shy. We are all bright underneath the Gilder's eye, are we not? We have a task for you, one of some import given the governance of our suzerain, Mundir Hamdi, the Grand Vizier. The caravan is headed to Al-Halak, a good day's travel, and requires a fair bit of guard so that it may arrive in good health. Is this task commendable to your coin-seeking interests? In a vanilla in a Legends setup where you don't know the map, trade caravans are great ways to get mobile, so to speak. Battle standard's not going to be useful this early, so we are going to make our first ambition just getting things done. Al-Halik is right here. And it's a port town. Al-Halik greets you with a swarm of daytailers looking for work. The caravan leader doles out crowns to men here and there, their grubby hands going to the cars to unload the cargo. When he's finished with the throngs of men, the leader turns to you. He's got a satchel in hand. And this is for you, mercenary. You take it. A few of the daytailers watch the exchange of monies like cats would a dangling mouse. Well supplied is good. Slave revolt, not good. But there are shields present, which matters. Okay. Keeping the nets in the back pocket is important because we don't know, so let's see. I probably overpaid, but I really need those shields. Some of the indebted slaves have uprisen, casting off their shackles. The viziers desire a swift and cruel response. As you approach Sanyo al-Faradi of Al-Halik's rooms, a pair of guards move to stick you with the business ends of their halberds. This elicits shouting and hurried footsteps from down the hall as an interfering servant comes sprinting down. Guards! These sloppily dressed travelers are Crownlings. Apologies, Crownling. We're on edge for the very reason the viziers may need your assistance. The indebted have overtaken the incense dryer in Al-Halik. The uprising may spread from there. The servant produces a scroll and hands it over. It states that there are 320 crowns awaiting those who squash the revolt of the indebted, and the scroll bears the sigil of Al-Halik's various viziers. Let's get to work. We're gonna beat up the poor. You find the indebted sitting amongst desert rocks, and they do not rise to your arrival. Instead, one man comes to you. Despite his powerful build, you sense that he has come to barter, a diplomatic tongue embedded in all of his muscle. Groundling, I figured you would come. My name is Abasalam al-Tabar, the chosen leader of these freedom seekers. Insofar as the open cage, the leader of the bird who wishes to fly. You arrive to us by the way of the Gilded Road, led by the chain of unseen gold, promises which you cannot guarantee to be kept. And it is upon these forgeries of agreement, these misunderstood arrangements, that you have come to kill or capture us. Is it so? You nod. Abasalam al-Tabir nods back. So it is. Before we commit ourselves to our agreement, to be masters of our own hands, and you to be the slave of the mighty crown, let me try to negotiate in a manner which you, Crownling, will find beneficial. The man kneels. I am the scion to a lost family, to a lost heritage, to a lost estate. These people, these men, are my family now, but from my previous life, I have something which you may find valuable. He holds out a piece of paper. Let us go, and I'll write upon this paper here the location of treasures which you cannot find elsewhere. Attack us, and I shall take my family's final heirlooms to the grave, and grasp my final breath, not in concern of such lost riches, which to breathe the fierce fire of freedom itself, glistening in my lungs, the pain preferable to the comforts of any chain. Now, gladiators kind of sit in the middle of the road. We're not exactly a moral company, but we're not an immoral company. On one hand, loot. On the other hand, we can't go and claim it yet, and early progression is important. But on the other hand, honor. So the question is, are we of honor? Or rather, are we economical or of honor? One saying, take the agreement. Roosh is saying, just kill the bastard, so that's 1 and 1 so far. Any other voices? Oh, never mind, nope. Don't kill these guys. Okay, there we go. 2 and 2. Let's see. Kami. Morals are glorious. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's one or the other, unfortunately. Let's see. 1, 2. We're Southerners. I'm seeing the majority going for praise be freedom. The gladiators are Southern. But people are saying let them go. Alright. I agree to your terms. You shall have your freedom. You stick out your hand. Abbasalam al-Tabir sticks out his. He speaks. So it is. He holds up a pencil made of rock and some black powdery rock at its tip. He points at a faraway stone. As we leave, I will write the location of my family's heirlooms there. Now I see upon your face the question whether I am lying or not. Such uncertainty is the price of freedom, no? To be unsure of where you go, but to do so of your own mind. That is true freedom. The comfort of the cage for birds who do not wish to fly, Crownling. May your travel upon the gilded road be as fruitful as the first steps. Enjoy your freedom while it lasts. Oh, Jesus, that's a far distance. Needless to say, Al-Halik is not, happy about the uprising. But now that we have shields, we can at least fight nomads for them. Sanyal al-Faradi of Al-Halak is partially sitting on a throne of silken cushions and partly on the bodies of a harem of attractive women. He pushes his hands up. Oh god, he's an old bastard. If you step further, Crownling, then you will grow in sight but diminish in view. Understand? A smart man knows his place. I have a simple task for your sword hand. Nomads outside of Al-Halak have taken to thievery and thuggery. For a handsome Hansel, I have need of you to annihilate these men who have made my life uncomfortable. Yeah, he's not going to pay us what we're worth at this point. But work is work, and experience is experience, because we need the renown. If we're going to get additional bodies in the team. Got it just at dawn. Mostly cutthroats and a slinger. That's not outside of our weight class. We want to provoke them into conflict. Shit. Ooh, got his hands. Perfect. Actually, I've been hitting a lot of 50s. That's been really lucky. Yeah, he's gonna get away, unfortunately. Yeah, if he goes first, then yeah, that's over. And Fripp is the one who leveled up here. Not bad. Fripp hitting level 4. We'll gain weapon skill, weapon defense, and honestly, we will get you bulked up. Well, 'cause she liked you, clearly. Resilient, debilitate, athlete, taunt. It's a question of what do I... Oh, obviously fucking recover. It's like, I don't know what I want to you grab fucking recover. A servant heads you off from meeting Sanyo Al-Farari of Al-Halak. He hands you a scroll as well as a satchel. Despite already having handed you the paper, the servant puts his hands behind his back and looks at the ceiling as he recites. The groundling is rewarded crowns as per prior arrangements. Having taken his reward, he is dismissed from the property post haste. The servant looks down at you and nods. Leave, he says. Well, we got paid. Oh. Road back to Lashik. Tools are a bit overpriced, but honestly, I could use them. And away we go. Oh god, something's engaging us at night. Are those hyenas? Also, why is my help back? Fuck. Oh, you bet your ass those are hyenas. Shields up, boys. Thankfully wasn't many. Unfortunately, we got none of their skins. But that does make for a very good reminder. Fucking put on some goddamn bandages. Also, don't think I didn't notice you in the earlier glaive. Welcome, welcome. Reaching Lashik, the caravan leader strikes up a conversation as though you two might have had something in common. He talks of his younger days when he was a spry young man who could have done this or that. He apparently missed out a lot on fighting. What a shame. Bored with this talk, you ask the man to pay you to get on out of this wretched place. Ooh, a warehouse burned down. That is interesting. Alright, so... your opponents will be 3 recently retired desert bandits. And by retired, I mean taken by the Vizier's lawmen, of course. No bandit willingly steps foot in here. Yuck, 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 yuck. So we are fighting against 3 nomads. 3 on 3 is more than a viable fight for us. Especially now that we're armed with shields. Slug X hits level 4. Weapon skill, melee defense, and honestly, I will take my initiative level now. Go for perfect fit. Armor is slowly repaired on the road. We have enough armor to fight in the arena just fine. Though actually, no, because with warehouse burned down, we have to do drive off nomads if we are going to fix that problem. The stars mean talent. The more stars a character has over an attribute, the higher their rolls are in that particular attribute. Ooh, these boys are a little spicy. Here's what we do. Bundle up, get out of combat net, hold position. Miss. I want to stall. because that's a deadly weapon he's got. That is somewhat deadly. But that's a cleaver that he's wielding. Hit his own friends. Very nice. That's 280s I just missed, by the way. Fuck. Ow. I am missing so many goddamn 80s right now. That's a problem. That's a kill. You are too open, so you stay out of this fight. Oh, shit. Whoop. That was a misclick. Thought I had the guy down below. Bleed, bleed. Well, Tarm's levels up, and Slugx has the rib cage exposed, so that's not great. Health, fat, and resolve, never bad picks. Take recover, you always want it. You taking the bad hit, unfortunately, means that we definitely want to sit down and rest for a minute. Why are prices... What? Oh, right, the warehouse burn. No, like, why are prices better here where we're liked compared to where we're not liked? Three more retired bandits in the arena. We'll sit on that for the time being. But I would like to drive off these bandits. Oh, they're absolutely lucrative, because you get no salvage out of it. So here's what we do for this fight. Because you're wounded, we will put you in with the net. We have enough armor to work on for the time being, so we're heading south, so we can deal with that modifier. You'll flank where you need to. Don't like the spear. Don't like the spear. have hard skulls, so thankfully stuns don't affect you like that. Have to change the math right here, or else he's, fucking, Slugex is gonna fucking die. Here we go. That's a win. Oh yeah, movement is key. You need to move well if you are going to survive in this game. You've been treated, right? Yeah, you're still treated. And we still have a burnt-down warehouse. That's not great. Whatever. I'll pay premium on tools. Because they'll also buy stuff at premium, too. Since you tend to get stabbed a lot, we'll give you the outer robe. Honestly, that still works. Gamberson is heavy, heavy, heavy for what it is. It's also drip factor. They do not have fresh nets, but we can get ourselves padded vests and Lornthax. Renown. Actually, we just passed the threshold, which means we can have more people in the fighting line. We're gonna want to net somebody. God, they're all good. It can take several days. Got some Salahadin looking bastards coming up. not the most accurate, thankfully. Hold the net for now. Throw the net here so that he's under control. Start zipping around. Ooh, spinal cord hit. Strong hit to the head. Yeah, get him off the field. Shield out just so you're not the weakest target. Ow, 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 hurts. And now we can beat on him with immunity. That's another win. Oh, hey, Slugx actually healed from... Oh, wait, no. Ribs treated 1 to 2 days. Okay. Yeah, no, nets are awesome. If you can get access to them, nets are awesome. Medical supply is not cheap right now. Okay, who of the South is of note? Oh god, there's a lot of people here. There's fucking assassins! That's right, we can have outlaws this round. Problem is he costs too much. Grab a spare pack of tools. I'm gonna have to probably take some people on Faith, so what we will do is... Actually, their tryouts aren't too expensive. A dervish would be nice to have. You are not great. You're club-footed. You are disloyal and craven. Fragile. Freedom movement. Yeah, not anyone here is too terribly impressive, so we'll try to cycle out the list. So by the time we get back here, we can get more folks in. Unfortunately, yeah, it's like, you know what, they're not too expensive to try out. You would be great if you had perfect focus. Over to Al-Halik. It's essentially being paid to walk, but honestly, we could use the time on the road. Yeah, that heals in a day or two. The ribs heal in a day or two. Ah, the Crown Light. The voice comes from a nearby alley. Usually that means you're about to have some coin lifted off ya, but instead the man is offering you gold. I am Rasul al-Dani, the Vizier of War, and that package belongs to me. Send Avalon Kamal, the Vizier of Treasury, my regards. Or don't. I don't care. The man steals away, and is gone just as soon as he came. When starting out, the world saw you for what you were, ambition armed with a weapon. Everyone has a dream, and about half of those men have weapons on them. You are not unique, not outstanding, not even particularly dangerous if you're giving your old self a good look in the eye. But you made it. The doors shut in your face. The attempts at haggling that lost you good deals. The spitting, so much spitting. It's a cold world, and you dared to warm your own damn self, and you succeeded. Contracts under your belt, contracts on the horizon, they're blurring together. A culture of victory has started to wash over the Crusade, and you've good reason to be proud of your command of it. I will take the Win 5 arena fights. Oh hey, food's cheap here. We'll take those. Fragile. Nyctophobia, but hatred of the beast. He has dodge and balance, so while his range defense is a bit weird, we can make use of this man. This man is equipped with swords, two-handed, cleaver, hammer, mace. So, not Squirrel Wizard, not DDG. This one goes the Kamivax. And no, they were not paying us on the road. We were a courier. There's no work here for us. That's very sad. So we head back to Lashik. Yeah, on the back of a caravan, there's money to be made. More arena fights. Because I'm paying out, again, fucking 201 crowns for 3 characters a day. The money is kind of needed. Today's fight is 2 gladiators. Well, the Gilder must have a sense of humor. You'll be facing 2 gladiators. May your path be ever gilded, but to be honest, I said that to the gladiators, and I've been saying to them every day, understand? You should prepare to the best of your abilities. This might be a pass for safer work. I don't have my nets. Then again, I also have very talented characters, so who knows? This might actually be a fight we can win. But that's also a very good way of getting people killed. Oh shit, the Melody starts at 72 HP? Please tell me you have muscularity. No, you don't! You have Student, which is very important for you. You actually have pretty strong mental capabilities. What the fuck? But yeah, given you have some endurance, you can build into medium, which allows you to get dodge, which can make you very scary with a cleaver. 3-on-2, Gladiator versus Gladiator. I have no disables. I do have maces if I bonk them on the head. I don't know if they have steel brow. Because if they have steel brow, I'm pretty sure I can win this fight. Oh, I don't... uncertain of winning the fight. On your camera, son. I don't aim to get killed for the privilege, but you know what? If we go in with the right weapons, which we have people who are very talented at that, we should be able to handle this. Your hand is still fucked. So you'll need to be careful, but you could tank. They've lost their net. He's diving. They have steel brow. Oh shit, he has footwork. That's a kill. You'll peel off. You are badly wounded. There we go. That's a win. Money, money, money. And your helmet saved your life, honestly. Honestly, weapon skill, melee defense, and health. So now, you have to pick a weapon, Frith. Polearm, sword, shield, polearm, which excludes the use of a shield, so... First of all, do you want a shield or not? Tools are gonna be tight for a while. There's not a lot we can do to keep tight on tools. But essentially... No preference. Okay. For early game survivability and that you have no dodge, we're gonna go with being a shield boy. Let's see. You retire for the day. Put you in the middle so that you have support no matter where you go. Avalon Ibn Kamal, the Vizier of Treasury, is found surrounded by a harem of half-naked women. He is holding up a severed hand, which, surprisingly, the women seem more fascinated with than disgusted. As he sees you, the Vizier drops the hand and wipes his hand on his shoulder as of one of the women, this time garnering a fair bit of disdain, albeit slavenly muted. Albaron Ibn Kamal, the Vizier of Treasury, snaps his finger at a servant who rushes over with a jar of wine. The Vizier sighs and shoos the servant away and snaps his fingers once more. A second servant realizes he's been called and comes forward, hurriedly handing you a scroll and speaks its word aloud. Monsters have been spotted near Lashik and they are to be destroyed post-haste. The reward for this is not spoken so loudly. Instead, the servant taps the page where a number has been written. 260 crowns. This could be dangerous, because it is beast hunting. Ah, here. 5 hyenas. A 3-on-5 fight with an elite, should be okay. My main concern is keeping my dervish alive. Spear out. Shields up. And that's the problem. Protect the dervish. Run them down, I want their stuff. There we go. Everybody's alive. And everybody levels. And that might be enough fur for an action. No, wait, you need 3 for a coat. You're not entirely sure, as you're not particularly knowledgeable about the creature, but you find yourself staring at the hyenas with contempt. They bear the marks of trash diggers, cretins which hunt the weak despite having the strength and numbers to fight for their food. It is only when meeting you, seeing their own finality on the line, that they decide to fulfill their beastly destiny. You cut off their heads and ready return to Alberon Ib Kamal, the Vizier of Treasury. Darmf. Darmf. You need a weapon, Tarmf. Which is... polearm, sword, shield, dagger, two-handed sword, sling, mace, throwing. Don't actually throw. Because we're gladiators, actually having nets is not a unviable option either. Likewise, Slegex, polearm, sword, shield, dagger, axe, mace. Because as Viper, you can do some nasty stuff with the polearm, but I will respect the mace. Kami will get student. Weapon skill. You'll definitely need fat. And then a niche for the round. Actually, do you have a mind over body? But you don't have what it really takes to get there. Yeah, so we will go with boom, boom, and boom. Net is held in the offhand. So, by going net, you lock yourself out of polearm, but essentially that would be net casting, net mastery, and net repair. Which net repair, if you're holding it, grants 10 melee defense while holding a net. Ignore the weight of nets both equipped or in the bag. So, essentially, nets are mini shields to you. So, effectively, you're rocking a one-handed weapon and a net. Which, that sounds like that could be a lot of fun. Slegex will take the polearm. Honestly, resolve, weapon skill, melee defense, not bad, not Viper, you're gonna... No spears. Your weapons are sword. In this case, it's gonna be a sword, a dagger, or a mace. If you're going for hindrance, mace is going to be, Oh, wait, knockout's only 75. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Got it. So if you're going full hindrance, then it's gonna be net mastery. So here's what we do. Level you up. God, that's a really good level. Fuck. Because you have muscularity, I'm gonna go with HP on this one. So, honestly, I'm gonna go for maces first, just because that's applicable. But what we go with from here is that... God. The problem is fuck. Yeah, so maces first, just to have your primary weapon. You have Berserk. Honestly, we might be able to stall on Berserk just to have net repair. Battleforge. The problem is that he wants to... It's a case of a lot of stuff activated at the same time, and he got recovery early. So it's just, god damn it. He's perk hungry in the moment. Thankfully, the gladiators are good at training, so let's go get paid. But we know what you want to do at this point, which is the important thing. Alberon Ibn Kamal, the Vizier of Treasury, stands at his door. There you are kept at a good distance. His servants instead are the ones to greet you. They take the hyena scalps and loft them into silver wheelbarrows. The servants scamper the goods back across the yard and disappear just as soon as they came. The Vizier whistles like a hawk bearing down on its prey. You twitch for a second, but all that comes is another pair of servants carrying a trove of crowns. One looks to the sky as he recites, "Crownling, this job you have done well. See to the chest and you will find your purse swell." The servant clicks his tongue and looks down, grinning wildly. Throw those on. Let's see, that's 3 perks. That'll probably be your perks at this point. So you are hungry for... Yeah, we have you planned out all the way till veteran level at this point. No, you have exactly the amount of perks you need to make this work. And again, it works with that debilitation. Honestly, it also works with the fact that you're not the best sword arm, but if the enemy's debilitated, it don't fucking matter. Ah, these are the cities of the north at this point. Oh, by God, there's shit tons of work here to do. Ratcatcher. That is a good rat catcher, but not a good character. God damn it. Frail. You're an interesting thief, but not a good thief. A historian. I'm not really in a position to bring on jobbers yet. You're funny. They're all not bad, but nothing really super stands out to me right now. Oh, and prices here are fucking awful. Holy shit. Yes, their trade routes were ambushed. Not much in the way of talent, but we can do some basic work around here. Okay, brigand. No, brigands, beasts. So, what is the task at hand? You know what? Yeah, I'll bring some poachers on. More help helps right now. I'm willing to fight rabble. Rabble, rabble, rabble. love stunning swiftness. Thankfully, they're allied help, so they don't need to track HP in between fights. You're already dead. So let's get back to work. Didn't realize your armor was that scuff. So you'll take it easy, and Frith can rejoin the front. Oh, it's Nachos. That's an interesting situation. So you're now a mace master, so you actually want to be using your mace. Never mind, I did not realize their HP does track. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Well, we have the characters for it, but that's a fuck me moment. Wait, they didn't need it? What the fuck? That is curious. Oh, they are waiting for the HP boost. You know, I can respect that, even. I don't like they have tactics, but I can respect that. Blank. Oh, he's fucked. He's fucked. He fell back? What the fuck is with the AI? The beast should not be capable of fighter tactics. That's definitely a Legends thing. Nachos usually just run up and die. Well, that works. Kami hits level 3. The Noxious dead body looks more rock than beast as it lays flat and unmoving. Flies are already coupling inside its mouth, sowing life on the frothy remains of death. You order Slegex the Viper to take its head. For Bentet the Guildmaster will be expecting proof. Kami hits level 3. And honestly, I will take the early dodge. Honestly, a level into range defense is not a bad idea. Just don't get hit. Clearly. Huh. They didn't spread good word of mouth. That is fascinating, really. And the other job just went out, so we'll do a quickie and kill some rabble. Then we will transfer back down south and get more jobs done. The prized owl cat. What? They need their copy of goddamn Rogue Trader or something back? Get their Pathfinder book? Hello, Dragon Hunter! Praise the sun indeed, most magnificent. The Merc life had a really weird start, but after I essentially, shall we say, warmed up, we're doing fine. Nobody likes killing the doggo. These are irresponsible pet owners. It's because he dropped bits for it, which, by the way, thank you for the biddies. I think that gets biddies? I'm not sure, actually, if that's just bits to use a big emote, or if, Yeah, I'm not sure how that actually works, but I will assume and give thanks unto thee. We are playing a gladiator start, as was voted on. If they're running faster than we are, it's not worth it. Still, money's money. We have the owl cat. I can confirm we have the owl cat. Oh, he's gonna pay us to walk back to Lashek, so... Good-looking trade master's men are standing around a chest of gold. Their employer shoos them away when he sees you. Welcome, welcome, good seeing you. I'm in need of armed guards to have this package delivered to a man by the name of Mundir Hamdi, the Grand Vizier in Lashik. I reckon it's about a day of travel for a company as your... How would you be interested in doing that for me? 80 crowns to go basically where I was intending to go anyway. Let's get moving. Where's the other desert town, though? Because there should be 3 unless it's connected by that road over there. After some looking, a man whom you ask who you're looking for. When you say Mundir Hamdi, the Grand Vizier, he points you out towards a nearby where a man is strutting about on a rather opulent-looking horse. You walk over and the man rears the steed and asks if that's the cargo the trade master sent. You nod. Leave it there at your feet, I'll come and get it. You don't, instead asking about your pay. The man sighs and whistles to a bodyguard who hurries over. See to it that this sellsword gets the pay that he deserves. Finally, you put the crate on the ground and make your leave. That is 3 hyenas trying to come after us. That is well within line of what we can handle, even if it's at night. Now fucking whoop his ass. Close but no cigar. God damn, Puppy basically suicided on us. Oh yeah, it's so good. Run them down, dude. I want his stuff. That gets us an actual cloak. This garbage broken down. There we go. Now, mind you, it is gladiators who fight in the arena, and the prices here are not shit. So we will go with a double stock of tools, some extra meds, which makes us unfortunately broke at the moment. But we fight 2 gladiators. Do they happen to have nets? They do not, unfortunately. My warriors are more than capable of handling this situation. I heard that Marvel Rivals was actually pretty happening at the moment. Alright, we're next. Give them what they ooh, that's spicy right there. That's a fucking cleaver. That's a big fucking cleaver. Please do not hit again. That's unfortunately dead. Frisk going down. It's actually not going well for us at all. Holy shit. Well, that's the crew. That is how quickly that can end. Okay, some finer tactics required. It also didn't help that I got fucking immediately dumpstered by the cleaver. That's too oh, right. Fucking. Right, because that fucking weapon is super bad. Don't hit. Motherfucker, dude. It's the fact that it's a two-hander that you can swing like a one-hander that's a cleaver. That shit's asinine. And it has fucking chop, too. Frith is just dead this time. There we go. Frith wishes not to be dead. This is a moment I wish I had a net, but I don't, and they're not selling them. Which is why I wanted net repair really bad. Actually, Frith, you failed fucking morale checks like crazy, and you rolled like 2 at a time, which is funny, but that sucks. failing so many fucking morale checks? Holy shit. Now, if you just hold steady while they deal with this guy, that may be the correct play. Never mind. He just sidewindered into that. And you're dead again. I'll just strike down. I have no nets. Yeah, it's the dude with the fucking cleaver that's soloing the entire team.
Well, Fritz survives with his ear cut off.
Alright, so to not blow through the entire point values. You know what? We're not doing this. It breaks contract, unfortunately, which fucks up our reputation, but... I'm gonna have to just sell some things at this point. We have that saliva, I think, still. Yes, we do, which keeps us afloat for the day. Yep, because I bought up on armor to get supplied for a fight. Then the cleaver, then the fucking scimitar happened. And that sucked. That's a fort town, so we can't do shit. This actually offers us work. Alps at level 2 is, honestly, I need money. And we have the HP for it, so... let's hope we can handle this. Here we are. I did try to grind out Arena. Unfortunately, the fight that we just did kind of fucking killed the shit out of us. These are Alps. Alps are a dancing fight. Because what they do is they hit you in your resolve. They then hit you with heart attack damage. So what they try to do is they try to make you go to sleep every turn. currently got us in a sleep lock right now. Are you fucking kidding? Unfortunately, because I decided to fight, that's probably dead. Yep, that's dead. Friff again. Normally, they're not too bad. Unfortunately, they just somehow got to sleepwalk me, which sucks. Let's see. Yeah, okay, they survive, but with a weak heart, so... Okie doke. Yeah, it's a dance, and unfortunately, that did not end well. So... if your characters have shit resolve, you're fucked, to put it bluntly. You need to control the fight. The problem is it gets a little hard to do that on occasion when the enemy is capable of full teleport. Because every time you hit the enemy, they loop around you. So now that I didn't sleep lock myself... Notably, Alps have no zone of control, by the way. Really, you're just gonna be a dick about this. Oh shit, I didn't realize he was asleep. Uh-oh. Yes, we quite literally walked ourselves with sleepwalking. The Alps lay in the grass, and though you saw them hurt, their flesh seems healed over, and they seem more slain by a resilience than any weapon. You take a sword to saw a head off, only to find the blade slides through the skin and the neck hole puckers closed. You stab the body a few times, twisting the blade to rend the flesh unbendable. Sinews slither briefly before coming to rest in the wound's hole. Not sure what to make of that, you shovel the head into a bag and tell the men to make a ready return to Fredemund of Steinhaven. You dump the Alp's head into Fredemund of Steinhaven's desk. It flops over the wood until its maw rests wide, its emptied eye sockets drooping sadly at the world above. Fredemund of Steinhaven takes a fire iron and fishes around the skull before hanging its shapelessness in the air. What an awful thing this is. I should let you know that many folk came to me just hours ago stating they'd visions of fields being bathed in a glorious light, like they dreamt the renewal of the world whole. So I don't know if every last one of these monsters is gone, but seems Steinhaven's plight is well taken care of. I'll see to it that you get your reward as promised. You wager the men have earned themselves a good rest and take a break in Steinhaven. The men spend the nap in slumber so deep they may as well be dead. Awaking, the men stretch and yawn. Not one has a dream or nightmare to speak of. The snooze was but a brief touch of oblivion, and a much needed one at that. Kami hits level 4 and will get Perfect Fit. Perfect Fit gives him a lot more dodge. Melee skill. Oh, melee defense. Resolve, and honestly, you're gonna get plenty of melee skill, quote unquote, so we'll go with Fatigue. You're gonna need it. Oh, you have the prayer skills? Where are your bleeder skills? Or are those cultist skills? You have the cleaver. Where's your bleed skills? So I see Bloodbath. It's a, we're riding the red line on money. Because gladiators are greedy fucks. It's rabble. They're not... Okay, yeah. It's rabble. It ain't worth shit. I'm like, actually, he's got a coat on. To put it bluntly, they're not worth the meat. Easy thump. It's a paycheck, and that's what counts here. Al Halik is only 80, so we will make our way over. Food is dirt fucking cheap here, so we are gonna invest while we can. Lamb, cheese, and rice. That's not worth the money. But this gets us to the Sheik. It's still not really gonna pay what we're worth. But it gets us back over to where we need to be, which is the arena. Alrighty. Drive off nomads or fight. There's nothing on the page because I fear the desert's wrath if I dare illuminate its most ferocious presence. You're fighting 6 Afrits. I do not know if they've managed to get them here. I just know it was the doing of alchemists. If you ask me, I'd rather you fight them than the Afrits. That is interesting. Are they small ones? Because I'm going to assume they're the small ones. Because if they're the big ones, fuck you. Well, the difference is if it's 6 small ones, I can deal with that. If it's 6 big ones, we're actually fighting 18 dudes with 3, and that's fucked. Okay, it is 6 small ones. I can work with this. Push in. Honestly, easy. Smashing rocks. That was a mighty fine show, Crownling. Wouldn't mind in the slightest if you come back again. And that actually puts some money in our pockets. Mancatcher. Huh. A disowned noble. Okay. Dumb as a brick, but fast. Shepherd. Frail, but he is a ranger. Technically, Dr. Rex has the first pull for a range fighter, but he wants a bowman, maybe? Oh god, that -4 defense sucks. That's bad.
Do you have Wind Reader at all?
You do have heightened reflexes. I don't see Wind Reader in here. That kind of sucks. So, is there a Dr. Rex in the house? It does not seem that there is a Dr. Rex in the house. Going once. Going twice. Moving it on, Voron then. Voron. This man is capable of slinging and... Yes, the only distinction is Legends makes, one- and two-handed sword mastery a thing. Voron, slinger. This man's looking like a slinger. But he also has access to crossbows, which could also mean guns. Do you want? He's talking about the scimitar, the one that fucking wrecked us in the arena. Voron going once. Notable cleavers are usually a one-handed affair. The scimitar is unique in two. Oh, he's actually very good at gathering and scouting. Make him a scout, honest. Oh, no, he's better at gathering. Well, there's more the fact of... Nah, not old. Just the case of technically someone else called a ranger, but they wanted a bowman, and Voron wants something ranged. So it's basically one of those two, whoever gets to him first. Do they have slings here? No, which is a little sad. I would like a sling. True, the Saif is actually a two-handed cleaver. You are correct. And the whip is a range cleaver. Actually, that's right, I can vend things here, so let's sell the Soul Splinter. Some of this... I could sell the foodstuffs I just got for profit. You know what, we can survive off of rice for a little bit. Like, that just made us a actually real amount of money. Please, oh please, let you still have those glorious harvests. Nah, god damn it. Well, we made a small profit while we could. Nah, I can do cleaver. I can make a two-handed cleaver work. You have dodge on you. So it's mostly a case of getting your dodge up. You'll probably be using one-handed for a while until you get, what you need. Do you have last stand? You have rebound. No, that's right, you're in medium armor, so... Yeah, in the zone is gonna be useful. I'm trying to think if there's anything that would give you better survivability, because that's what you're looking for here. Not looking like it. Dodge is where it's at. So unfortunately wasted a day, but that's fine. Okay, so arena fight is 4 hyenas. A grizzled man, a master of the arena, holds up a scroll and taps it with a hook for a hand. Hyenas, hyenas, for the giggling mutts to be exact. Good luck, and may the Gilder watch over you. He pauses. We expect important guests for this bout. See, everything is set up for you to die proper bloody this time. Got it? And if you can't do that, then have your lot dispatch their opponents in the most spectacular way to please the crowd. Do that and they'll hand you a proper piece of gladiator gear on top of the coin. Your knee's a little fucked, but that doesn't actually screw you over. So our gladiators can take to the field. And 4 of them against elites is perfectly fine. Stay on the defensive there, Red. Friends are coming. Don't worry about it. Shit. You fucking kidding? Who has the bandages? Black does. Are you fucking kidding? Well, he's not dead, but supposedly he got struck down, so... What is it? Well, he's out his nose. That kinda sucks, but it's not the worst it could be. You know what? We'll take it. Step back two. Step back two. Step back two. Oh, fuck off. That is... goddamn 2, 3 24s starting off? Nah, that's throw. That's throw. I'll take one for the freebie. Fuck it. Ah, yes. 26s. So many 26s. Wow, what the fuck? Okay, well, unfortunately, even if it's worse... That's just a dead Slug X, unfortunately. I see it. Okay. God. It's like, all these fights are easy, except the ones that just fucking kill us. That sounds about right. I'm 90% certain this is a positional issue at this point. Yeah, this was my own fucking stupidity. This is 100% a positional issue, and I was being bad. Because instead of 12 attacks on one character, this is individually dueling people now, which is much better for survivability. So much better this time, now that I'm not being fucking terrible. The Arena Master talks if he doesn't even remember your face. Then again, he probably doesn't. Here's your pay, please come again. Are you not entertained? Can I learn to fight like you, man? The voices catches you off guard, and before you know it, you have a blade of an inch from a little boy's face. His eyes are shut, and he slowly opens one. You sheath the sword and laugh. No, what I am cannot be learned. Use a bit of ash and blood from the field to sign the kid's shirt and make your leave. Damn, we're good. Hello, Tallow, by the way. Welcome, welcome, my dude. How do with you? You will take net repair. Understandable. Well, may you continue to be distracted and have a good time. Also, holy shit. Just to give this guy a name, I will give this over to Voron at this point. Oh, it's a full armor set. It's not just the harness, it's the armor set. I have a very long list of people that need to get their stuff in, so unfortunately not as of the current time. You will be in the reserves. Let's go drive off these nomads. Ah, Crownling. I almost forgotten I'd requested your sort to come ruin my day. You stare at the Vizier as he is far too belabored to extricate himself from a sea of cushions and the harem of women who are there to fluff each and every one. Well, I suppose I shall sully an hour if only to get this matter settled. Nomads are ravaging my caravans, as they are wont to do, and here at my markets deprived of certain goods which I wish to have. I offer crowns to find and destroy these sand-ridden mites. Let's talk payment. Oh yeah, no, the South has a stick up their ass. But they're also undeniably incredibly rich. Well, as a frame of reference, we're now from the sand, so... Some are born to kill, but others need a little bit more you know what, we don't need that just yet. We will camp outside their tent. Get some extra repairs in our gear. Here we go. Well, that's ostensibly what the Holy War is. Oh, that's a big sling. Wonder if we can get him. that's better in a formation. Are you skilled enough to hold that? Yes, you are at this point. My dervish actually has the experience they need to rip. Damn, his skull squish. And that rips him apart. We get the sling, so our slinger can now participate in combat. I'm actually surprised that he also has the intelligent grouping as well, but then again, the South does tend to be actually rather quite educated and not dumb. You try to enter Mundi's, the Grand Vizier's room, but a large scarred guard lowers the business end of a polearm across the door. No visitors. You state that you have business with the Vizier. The guard shakes his head. A servant comes up behind you and puts a satchel in your arms and departs just as fast. The guard returns the polearm to his side. Your trivialities with the Vizier concluded when you first departed his presence. You are not to poison his mood any further. Leave. Now. Before you poison mine. Nets! More nets! Tools at a decent price. Honestly, I could use another lineman. Manhunters are actually quite skilled in combat, but yeah, all that's left are actual combat backgrounds. Oh, Jesus Christ. They put a star beside his name, the mark of the Gilder. That means his path is a gilded one. What you need to know is that he is a sword master. You may find some comfort that he is an elder man, but you would not be the first that I have said that to. Understand? It's a fucking sword master. Holy Jesus. Yeah, fuck that. That's a no moment. The net will not win us that fight. The Swordmaster can and will solo the entire fucking party. You need a range fighter, which we don't have. You watch as slaves bundle goods and load them into a series of wagons. The caravan owners spot you and seek you out, pushing their workforce out of the way or smacking them for apparently no reason at all other than it brings them unknown pleasure to do so. One beams with delight as he greets you. He puts one hand out, but you do not shake it. Ah, Crownling, it is true that this hand has profaned itself with the flesh of an indebted, but you shouldn't be so shy. We are all bright beneath the gilder's eye, are we not? We have a task for you, one of some importance given the governance of our suzerain, Gaja Saladin, Al-Faris of the Sheik. It's headed for Sunderfast, a good day's travel, and requires a good bit of guard that it may arrive in good health. It's a chance to recover. We don't have enough nets. Which, speaking of... Oh shit, we can get an elf trophy? Hell yeah. Fittingly, Tarf can craft the net. If we had more nets, that may be a viable strategy. As it stands, I would rather not chance it. You've made it, having delivered the caravan just as you promised Giyash Saladin, Al-Faris of the Sheik you would. The caravan leader thanks you with a payment of crowns. It seems he'd rather thankful for the fact he's alive, briefly regaling you with a tale when he barely escaped an ambush by brigands. You nod as if you give two shits about what's happened to this man. Ooh, muster. Muster means less dudes. On top of less dudes. Weapons and arms could be sold easily enough. Blen is defend settlements, crush bandits, fight bandits. Huh, a nun. You know, I'll take the nun. That is a very interesting stat distribution. Should she survive long enough, she could get very interesting. Her starting melee is ass. And even at her apex, she's not going to be the best at melee. Oh, what the fuck? Her HP is so bad. Oh, shit. Wow. Yeah, that's, consider that instant death range is under 60 HP if you get hit in the head with a crossbow. She would be great if her HP wasn't fucking awful. Literally a stray arrow ends her. I will see if she's worthy of name, but she's probably meat. She doesn't even have muscularity, so that's another problem. You know, you're fucking hilarious. Quick iron lungs. 3-dot range skill. I mean... funny as that is so... that would be really interesting, and he's got really good stats, but he has nothing to support it. He could throw, but he's not really he's an apprentice, so he doesn't have great starting fighting skill. You don't have muscularity, but you also have a bias towards high hit points. You will not die if someone looks at you funny. Someone sneezes on the nun, and she's dead. The thing about throwing is that throwing is a close range discipline. You typically use it as a switch. Actually, she's got a very steely spine. She's got a firmer back than some of our dudes. The problem is that it's less that she's shaking in the wind and more of she's a sickly thing. Trying to push. Move 263 misses. It's finally a hit. At bay. That is unfortunately an encirclement. But we are not trapped. Kill for the ranger, good timing. You're baffled, so your maximum stamina's down. We have to protect our ranger. Well, again, she's just not healthy. Route. think the real question you should be asking is, why is none of... Oof. Well, there goes Voron. Fucking poacher just... You're not the person I wanted to die. Oh well, such as it is. It's over. Yeah, unfortunately, Voron took a fucking arrow to the chest and he's just dead. Sligex leveled up, though. After the battle, a man emerges from the tree line, clapping his hands together. I paid those men a great deal of crowns, but it appears I should have paid you, and now those skeevy brigands are dead, I can. You tell the man to get to the point before you run him through with a sword. He gestures towards the artifact. I'll pay you 1,650 crowns, which is a 600 crown markup for the item. It was what was originally owned to these thieves, plus a little more. What do you say? Bentent the guildmaster won't take kindly to your betrayal, but that is a good bit of money. Now, precedent has been set that we've been honorable on the other... We've been honorable, but on the other hand, we're also Southerners, and do we pay any respect to the North? That's a vanilla thing. Oh no, that's a Legends thing. In vanilla, you have to know it. 1 is keeping to the job, 2 is keeping to the job. Keep to the job. I'm seeing keep to the job, so we're keeping to the job. You know, crossbows, firearms, he doesn't have bow mastery, but you know what? I'm in need of another ranger. We'll see how this man does. I'm willing to give it the second. Yeah, just his starting score is super fucking bad. If this man can get somewhere, I am willing to entertain the idea. So let's see, with a polearm... Honestly, get you your recover now. Resolve, you're gonna need it. Then we will take a level of weapon skill and melee defense. I make no promises. Our armor is mostly intact. Let's go drive off the brigands. Crush the stronghold, claim your bounty. What could go wrong? A lot. A lot can go wrong. The archer, I've got... He has not earned his name yet. Because he's not a bowman, he's a ranger. Goldrick the Trademaster is shaking when you greet him. He's practically frothing with anger, or maybe he's just really drunk. Citizens of this fine town are starving. Why? Because brigands keep sneaking in during the night to raid the granaries. We can't catch them, they burn the buildings down. Now we can't defend ourselves by sitting back. Now, I want to defend myself by killing them all. The man teeters for a moment as if to spill himself across his desk. He steadies before continuing. I want you to kill these vagrants, obviously. All you have to do is be interested. Name your price. $800 for the job in question. The problem that also sucks for him is that we're gonna have to hit this place at night, and his skill in range combat is already fucking terrible. While spying on a brigand encampment, you notice the profile of a man you've heard the locals almost fervently describing. It is Funny Theoric, a famed robber baron that terrorizes these parts. He's got a retinue of brutish-looking men following him everywhere he goes. You wager his head is worth a few extra crowns. Yeah, I think I can actually take that. That is reasonable, though I will pull out a little bit of an extra surprise for this situation. With a lighter weight shield to switch out. Time to put that net training to use. Oh, there's 19 fucking dudes here. There is a potential that he doesn't show up. Okay, so like 4 of these dudes are dogs. I can make that work. Kami, your zone of control. Oh, fucker has a great sword on him. We're in for a very interesting time. My gladiators can handle him, everyone else can't. We're mostly banking on morale penalty to really deal with these guys. Oh, I should have brought the fucking... I forgot the dagger. The dagger would be very needed right now. But I don't have it. Because I haven't used it in ages, because I haven't used the knives. I'm gonna stall for a turn because when I use that net, it needs to kill. Ow. Not good, not good. Well, Kami is strike down, not kill. Right now, we're just trying to not be dead, because there's a non-0% chance of that right now. Yeah, it's not a winning fight. I will make one other notable change, though. Because he has no range fighters, let's wait until daytime. Now I have more throwing nets. Now the main problem with this setup is I don't have net casting, which would be really useful right now.
NICE Blaze 17. NICE Blaze 17.
Thank you graciously there, Glaive, for 69 months. Nice. Very nice. I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay, brother. Yeah, we just got absolutely fucking blitzed. It goes interestingly. Now that you're on higher ground, yay, my ranger might not be completely worthless in this situation. We also have better defensive ground. That matters. It's been a case of either winning really hard or that shit needs 5 rolls 5. If he steps up how I want him to, yes. No, that's still bad right now. Because the dagger is not in position to just stab the shit out of him. That's also a problem with the dervish, too. Rotate? Oh, because they're all trying to fucking gangbang the shit out. He's super fucking dead. And that's dead. Flag X is unfortunately just dead. I see it. I will give this one more crack. This may not actually be something we can handle. Well, good. You folks have points. Use them. I may be needing to be more liberal with the nets. I also don't have as many men as I would like in this situation. Oh, right there. Oh, and no range course sucks. Now, honestly, the problem we have in the moment is just too much shit just charging up. It doesn't help that my people keep fucking flipping their lid on, like, the dumbest, things, too. Oh no, a dog walked into range. Time to lose 10% of my fucking stats. There we go, that's good. The problem is, yeah, he's also getting hard surrounded up north, which is actually a problem I can't rectify. Because it doesn't matter if you're good or not. If you're getting swarmed by 80 dudes and can't rotate them out, you're fucked. And that's his shield, so yeah, no, he's just hard fucked up there. The pole arms aren't really the problem. That's Slug X dead. out. I see it. We'll probably have to abandon on this one, as to not infinitely spiral it. Yeah, no one to hold them, no one to fold them. We didn't receive any payment in advance, thankfully. Less too few people, honestly, Slugax would probably have benefited significantly from having a polearm. Polearm's murder. The talent isn't lacking, just we can't kill fast enough in the current moment. We could do for some better weapons. And probably better armor. You know what? I'll actually defend the settlement right now. Notably, having a range core would be super nice, but I don't have one currently. Wait, nomads are raiding town? Or are they infighting? I have to be very careful with how I engage. That's not nice. I know dogs are slightly harder to hit, but holy shit. There we go. And there you go. Misshapen men and crooked corpses litter the ground for battle gives the dead no sovereignty over how one comes to final rest. Bodiless heads look most at peace, for in battle no man or beast has time to truly hack a neck away. It only comes by the quickest and sharpest of blade swings. Another part hopes for you to go with such instant finality, but another part hopes you get the chance to take your killer down with you. That's Indebted and Slingers, so Tar Pit... Cleaver up. Niche for now. I'll chain into another fight, why not? You know, for being Southerners, we've rarely heard the Southern fight music. It's funny. Something, that's half the point. Oh yeah, no, it's super fucking good. They did the Southern tracks very nice. Spears are incredibly accurate. They don't even not hit that hard either. Like, they're the weakest of the weapons, and they are the quote-unquote beginner weapon. Do not think that means bad. It's quite the opposite. Dedicated spearmen hold that fucking line. You won't reach in time, but you can continue moving. Never mind, he solved his own problem. Yeah, they're gonna help. It's unfortunate. Oh, huh. What stalled you? We might actually catch up. We got one of them. Look, we just bounced around because it looked cool. Got some goodies. Move it in. So, get paid. And we head back down south. We have a crowd to go impress. Student for even more XP. Yeah, the problem with this dude is he just doesn't build into anything, which is really shit. Isn't a bannerman, isn't a good ranger. He really is just jobbing for us. The Bannerman makes people not shit themselves, because he adds 10% of his value and resolve to everyone in his range. Bannerman is important because he's also the guy who typically has the rally hello tournament fight.
Oh god, well, we're probably not winning the full affair,
but it's still worth going to take a peek. Because that's balanced around having 5 dudes. Hello there, Toxic. Welcome, welcome. So I have 4 people of actual talent. And it's balanced around you having 5. Dozens of, the Arena Master, typically the most disinterested man you've ever to have met to have an interesting job, is actually rather lively today. He presents you with a scroll in one hand and 3 fingers held up in the other. 3 rounds, one after another, and each harder than the last. Win all 3 with the same 5 men to earn the grand prize of a famed weapon called Rancid Richard's Ravager. It's a tournamenta! You want in or nata? We can at least get some money. With 3, I can reliably get 1 round in. My shooter is currently not in a position to join the melee. And my nun is useless. You know what? This guy will do. Is he going to last in any real degree in combat? No. But he's meat, and meat can serve a purpose. We still have quite a bit of time before the fight actually begins. I would do training, but unfortunately that doesn't help us and could actually maim us. Well, not maim, but stops us. Okay. Those who are about to die, we salute you. The arena is shaped like a pit of some sort, ceiling torn away by the gods, revealing the vanity, bloodlust, and savagery of man. And it is man there, screaming and yelling and screaming, as if the blood sprays hit them, and they wash their faces in the gore and grin at one another as if it were a joke. They fight one another for trophies and relish in the pain of others. It is before these people that the Thracian Crusade will fight, and for them they shall entertain, and entertain well. Oh, fuck. That's a start. I want to see how they line up. It disrupted their formation, which is what counts here. Not going well for them at all. You know what? That's good enough. We did good. The first of 3 battles is over. You'll have to make a careful assessment of your men if they can continue on to the next round, which will only be harder than the last. Just as you find no pride in the grave, there's no shame in leaving. You'd still get some coin, but you'd forfeit the chance for the grand prize. Take our money. You decide to depart the tournament and preserve your men to fight another day. No boos or hisses are heard, as this is done in the belly of the arena. It is a bureaucratic affair at best, a small exchange of monetary compensation. You were sent on your way. No grief is given, especially not from fellow gladiators who understand the point of the decision better than anyone. And the crowd? They just want blood. They'll never even notice which bodies carrying it are gone. Also, you have now become arena veterans. A veteran of the arena with many a scar, this character knows how to make a crowd cheer for a bloody spectacle. The worse the odds of winning, the better the entertainment. Plus 10 resolve to all arena fighters. Well, rather to their... Also, they have a 50% chance to not be struck down at this point, which is very nice. This man's a day-tailer. But he is pretty reliably a day-tailer. God, running down the list. Yep, pit fighters are just congrats. You've dipped your toes in and you're not dead. This man does not use daggers. Technically, the first person in the running to get what they want is Jake Winters. Because he can go two-handed sword, and he's got a battle forge with a reasonable capability. Yeah, no, he might actually get somewhere with this. Gifted for more. He might actually get somewhere. I can respect that. Oh shit, we can just get a flat-up sword lance? The Saif is a sword cleaver. But if I could just get a full-on fucking sword lance for free, or quote-unquote for free, hook me the fuck up. That is a very powerful addition to the lineup this early on. It's not unreasonably priced either. It's expensive because it's still Southerners, but... it's how a man ascends to glory. Oh shit! Wizard! Oh god! Oh damn! Thank you graciously, Mr. Suspicious Wizard. Oh, hedge wizard, oh suspicious one. Woe upon us, but welcome to ye and your crew. How do, my good sirs? Oh, good stuff. Okay, that's very good stuff. You actually can win the game. Still gonna take a minute, but you're well on your way. Remember that guy being a righteous bastard to capture. It's rice and dates. No, actually, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy spices. I'm gonna buy silks. I want the trophy necklace if I can help it. Still, getting it early means you're not sitting around for literal years at a time. Okay, so I can only get the spices and the silks. Unless... if I'm willing to give up my trophy necklace, I can... oh god, that's a cost. If I sell the furs, I can get another thing of silk. Or I can get incense. No, silk is going to give me a bigger profit margin. I have 275 crowns I need to pay a day. I sell the fruits. And done. Oh, I could have also sold the brain. Keep the sling for now. I'm trying to remember, wait, doesn't the Kitsune hit up into space? I'm like, no, it doesn't. It can be absolutely painful. If nothing else, I can head to Al-Halik. Hope there's a contract there. If there's not, we head over to Lashik and go do the next arena fight. I can only get to orbit. There is a contract here. It ain't fucking worth it. So we're gonna take an angry day, or rather a day where people don't get paid, which will upset people pretty bad. But, oh well. I can take one round of unhappy pay for substantial amounts of money in my back pocket. no. You'll get paid later. Ambush trade routes. Too bad man, I just dumped all my shit too. Oh, that sucks. 3 retired bandits. Easy. Well, easy for what the arena is. They live a very inspired life. Ooh, 3-headed flail can be interesting. By interesting, I mean bad. So let's see. I think that the... Yeah, you know what? Get him taken care of first. You can win a duel south. He's stunned, which means he is pretty damn crippled. I forget if that's... Yeah, it's 5 AP, so... Stun right now. Oh yeah, no, mind control gets fucking awesome. Enjoy the fun. You know what? You have spare nets. Yoink. There we go. It's easy job. Yeah, that's the downside to having gladiators. These guys are ostentatious, and they know exactly what they're worth. And then some. So we're gonna camp here for a bit. Having dispatched all manner of creatures that walk on 2 legs or more, and sometimes perhaps none at all, you've come to collect a fair bit of renown for your gladiatorial prowess. Southerners speak your name as though you were the carrier of good news, vicariously relishing in your victories and hoping for you to see you win more. It's an odd spin of fate, as most attend the arenas to see gladiators find as grisly a demise as possible. To have the masses cheer for you is a strange realization indeed, though you just realize that when it's you in the light, your very presence filling the stands and banisters, that there is still an ugly end the crowd seeks, that of your opponent, and frankly, for that much coin, you've no problem satiating the audience's bloodlust. Walking about Lashik with a few sellswords, you turn the corner to find an opulent man surrounded by thieves and bandits. They look over their shoulders and widen their eyes. One nicks the merchant on the cheek. "All right, we'll get you next time, you bastard." The scoundrels quickly make their leave. A moment later, the merchant's heavily armed guards appear. Nursing his wound, he starts yelling at them. "What am I paying you for, you sorry bastards? The second I get into trouble and you're nowhere to be seen? Look at this man here. That's who I should be paying. Here, take this for your trouble, stranger." The merchant throws you a satchel of crowns for your trouble, though all you did was turn a corner and run into a coincidence. Well, okay. It's time to get our battle standard. You find... Wait. Abeleron Ilm Camille, the Vizier of Treasury, feeding a bird in a cage. The bird is a collage of colors, some of which you're not sure you've ever seen before. Suspecting your presence, perhaps smelling it, Abeleron El Camille, the Vizier of Treasury, turns with a hint of disgust. You were scaring my bird, Crownling, so I'll make this brief for her sake. There are nomads roaming the peripheral of my lands, and I need them destroyed. I'm sure a man of your station would be willing to undertake such a simple, easy task. The banner is a polearm. I just need to find a man who's willing to wield that thing. Oh, northwest. Keep it tight. The nomads are surprisingly stationary and surprisingly many, but there appears to be a reason for that. You find the sand dwellers huddled around a hole in the ground. They've constructed pulleys around it and are working feverishly to drag up whatever it is they found in the desert. Based on the grin of the man overseeing the operation, it is no doubt a trove of treasure. You could attack now and face more opposition, or you could wait until they're done and have left with whatever they're digging up. Yeah. For glory. There's some outlaws present. That makes the situation a little bit more complicated. It looks like it's still mostly their midline troops, though, so we should be okay. This might hurt. I'm really banking on my sword lance doing its job, which it absolutely can and will. I'm also banking on the fact that gladiators, while expensive, are worth every damn penny. Oh, they fucking better be. I don't think Jake's making it. Flanks might go here. Oh, there goes Kami. No, Sword Lance very good. RNG not so great. Well, I'll take it. Because, dude, none of his shit fucking worked that round. That sucked. Oh. This is an interesting situation. This does change the math very significantly. And that is exactly where I want you to be. $95 rolls 100. Fuck me, dude. Damn it. Your best hope is hold up your shield and just be a blob. You keep him tied down. I'm gonna be very upset if fucking all you take is head hits to death. Fucking shit, dude. Okay, shield up to hopefully not die. And that's Jake. I'm keeping this setup, though. Oh, fuck me. Maybe not. Oh, God. Yeah, no, I mean... You have 3 hit point loss a round. You act in 5, you're done. Where's the bandages? So I know we have them. You have bandages. So you're not bleeding to death anymore. It'll do. Jake, unfortunately, has a very squishy head. This is probably the best result we can get. Unfortunately, some people just die. The nomad slain, you naturally go to see what the hell they were digging out of the earth. You stand over the pulley they rigged up and stare into the hole. A chest can be seen with ropes already bound around it. You thank the dead nomads for all the work they've done, then turn to easily pull the chest up and out of the ground. Pearls and silverware. Now all I gotta do is find somewhere that will buy this at an extreme price, and we will have made a metric fuck ton of money. Unfortunately, it's not going to be at Leshek. Yeah, that's going to remotely heal at any time soon. We need a drop for it. Oh, the North will definitely want it. You know what? I will get netcasting at this point. Getting more nets on the offhand is great. Weapon skill is great. That'll do nicely. 100 health. Oh god, I'm gonna have to give up something for fucking muscularity. God. That sucks, dude. I might... No, I need muscularity, which means I might... I'm giving up something for it. Might leave Battleforge for later, honestly. Frith hits level 7. You can get your Battleforge comfortably. Though, honestly, get your Berserk right now. Well, if he's in a situation where he needs to get in melee, he's got a decent chance in hell. His actual defenses are not bad at all. And the Nun's almost back in action, but she's going to die really fucking quickly. The Dervish was left with 2 hit points and no armor. It's not a bad price for things, actually. The pearls are nearly $1,000, and the silverware is also a good price. You know what? I flip these here, just to give ourselves a nest egg. Then we buy some tools. I will buy incense and spices and silks. Your gear kept you alive. That's what counts. You know what? I lied. I think my core is still, yeah, rock solid. So I will do another arena fight because those are just really nice. Three desert bandits. Eat shit. Yep, we're gonna go boating. Because I was like, hold on, I could just take the boat, and that'd do it, probably. The time for the arena match has come, but none of your men bear the arena collar, so they aren't let in. And, oh, right. Look, it's a matter of habit. Ooh, spicy. No, whoop, meant to end turn. Dead on you. you. That is what a polearm can do for you. Now let's get our nets fixed up. Oh, I've just flat out lost the nets because you don't get to loot what's on the floor. No more nets for now. Never mind, I have a spare net. Let's see. But really, we should go and find somewhere that's... Hello there, juggler. Salim the backstabber. So needless to say, if we get Holy War, we fight the North, right? While on the march, you come across a line of stopped wagons. You realize the wagons are cages with each serving a prison to a wild animal. Through the line of carts, you come to face a variety of beasts. A hunch-and-muling black cat launches its man-killer claws from the bars. Jumping away, you back into another cage which violently rattles with a bear's roaring. Finally, its powerful paws are too fat to fit between the bars. Another cage sizzles with the hissing of snakes. A man leans back from behind one of the wagons. He's got a wild look on his face as though you just caught him getting one off the wrist. Hey, who are you? What are you doing here? You inform the stranger that you're the captain of the Thracian Crusade. The man straightens up. Oh, sell swords then. I thought my luck had just run up on me. Look, I got a problem that my hired hands refused to help with. They just didn't care when they didn't know better, but the damn cloak fell off the wagon, and then they just wouldn't shut up about how I wasn't paying them enough to transport such goods. What do you need help with? The animal tamer leads you to a carriage. You immediately see why his hired hand quit. A frenzied and mercurial feral human is sitting inside the cage. Raw wrists bleed against shackles, signs of attempted escapes. Half-starved, the wild human gnaws on sticks poking out from a tumbleweed of hair. Seeing this sad sight, you grab the stranger by his shirt and slam him against the wagon. Does that look like an animal to you? The animal tamer grins, ivory for teeth. He explains himself. City folk have gotten wind of the uncivilized humans and wish to see them up close. I'm only fulfilling this new demand as any businessman would. No, all I need help with is to get that dead body out of the cage. He points towards a corpse in the corner of a cage. The wildling rears back, snarling, and goes to protectively sit on the body. The animal tamer shakes his head. One of my helpers got too close, and, well, yeah, I can't go into town with that mess there, so I thought maybe you could help me fish it out. I'll pay plenty, of course. A pouch of 250 crowns sound good to you? Just reach on in there and yank the garbage out. Our Holy One seems a little perturbed by this. Edna the monk steps forward, hands clasped, head bowed forward, the embodiment of a servant, the posture of good morals or misguided ones. She pulls the tamer aside. The old gods would frown upon what you've done here. The animal tamer laughs and leans against the cage, smugly crossing his arms. He states that in the South they consider slavery a part of the natural order. The monk continues. True, but neither you nor this wild man are kin to their way of life. You wish to enslave him by means of his being an outsider. He does not understand the relationship, which makes it especially grievous and improper. My suggestion is to have him work for you and learn from you. Make him a friend. You will have a friend for life. The imprisoned wildman's hands dart through the bars and digs his fingers into his eyeballs. His face is ripped apart like a loaf of old bread. A couple of coat hangers for a jawbone, a tongue lolling out like an uprooted snake. Edna vomits as her face is doused in blood. Hakon shakes his head. I'd say fit right in with the Crusade. Absolutely disgusting. It's perfect. An outstanding capacity for violence is well suited to a mercenary band who agree to take the imprisoned wildling on. Well, the animal tamer's gone, and with him there's no one left to take care of the beast. Call Me Vax comes up and asks what should be done about them. Let them out. You feel it wouldn't be right to leave them out here to starve to death, and a caged creature no doubt has gamey meat when it comes to harvesting. You decide to let them out of their cages. Most of these strange creatures make a beeline for the tree line, but two remain behind, a husky dog and a hooded falcon, both seemingly looking for a master. You'll both fit right in. So the wild man is kind of bad, actually. 2-dot melee skill and being fast is great. The rest of it's not good. I'm debating on its meat, therefore useful, but that stat line is just... She will serve her purpose as meat. After that, I don't know where she goes. Ooh, seasonal fare. A blacksmith wouldn't be bad. A nomad would be awesome. A thief, not good. He's not a bad thief, but he's not a great one. We can do better. I want the blacksmith. They're not great, but they're worthy of name. Though, on the other hand, I could just scoot. I could actually make a profit off my spices here. I'll see what I can... It's like, I wanna sell? It just... I don't know. I don't know if that's the right price or not. However, I will get a hyena's necklace and an elk trophy necklace. Who's our dodge? So I know I have a dodge here. Tommy's the dodge, so... Oh, you have to take off the... Oof. It's worth more as an initiative booster. Just don't get hit. Prices are good. We can do substantially better. Oof. There we go. Oh, this might be the town. It's money, but not great money. Rated. Ambush trade routes. Have to earn a little bit of money before we are able to keep going. Because good reputation also influences prices. Deadlift the Elder's got 2 papers in hand. There are faces sketched onto them. Got these two the other day. Hanged them, burned the remains. You shrug. Congratulations? The man is not very amused. Now we've gotten word that their brigand friends are coming to exact revenge on us, and yes, we need your help to fight them off. Are you interested? Let's go. Get comfy, folks. We're settling in for a minute. Bird! I really hope it's not a situation because we're on a peninsula that, it's gonna arrive at a weird time. Here we are. We are fighting them in a swamp, though, which sucks. Ooh, and Slugx is actually tired. That's also really bad. We will go for reach advantage because sword staff is fucking awesome. And we can take very much advantage of that. You have access to muscularity, so let's go with weapon skill, defensives, health. I'm probably selling something to make up for this. Yeah, I'll sell a round of spices and we'll have money. Now we're fighting on open ground, and we don't have to deal with that shit. That is a lot of murder mutts coming in. That is a lot of murder mutts coming in. Don't want the Warglaive. You peel off. Hey, look, a dog that doesn't get murdered this time. Astounding. Never mind, it decided it wanted another piece. You'll hold back right now. That'll do. Lots of murder. And tabards. And actual chain armor. Holy shit. The nun shall take your place. She will equip on an arm guard to try and keep her life slightly more preserved. Dervish is actually good at healing, surprisingly enough. Yeah, so when an armor is at 0%, armor in this game is ablative. When it is at 0, it has no hit points, therefore it serves no function. It still weighs the same, though, which is bad. Break my nice shield? Why would you look at that? Focus on the loin break. Again, we love our sword staff around here. It is so good. Ah yes, sweeping blade. It kills. It kills so good. northern tips starting to be overwhelmed. Now, to be fair, the sword lance has very specific directions which it can angle. So it can be a little awkward to use in melees. But if you can angle it right, yeah, you just watch that line disintegrate. I mean, eventually you'll be doing your own killing, too. Eventually you won't be stuck with the job of lining them up. Eventually you'll just kill people. That spear does work. Yeah, we're done here, honestly. Let them run. No wounds. Good shit. And the nun leveled up, surprisingly. Flesh and bones scattered across the field, hardly discernible from one owner to the next. Black buzzard cycle overhead. Halos of chevron, shadows rippling over the dead. Birds waiting for the mourners to clear out. The animal comes to your side and asks if they should start a return trip to Daylith the Elder. You leave the side of the battlefield behind and nod. Boosh! Now we have money again. Now let's get rid of the trash. Yeah, nothing here is going to be worth because their markets are still doomed. A monk. A very defensively minded monk. A fisherman. Eh. Eh. As you walk along the roads, a throng of ragged-looking men speed past you. They clear off the path and jump into an embankment and hide behind a wall of bushes. With the shrubbery still swaying, another group of men soon appears. Before the first man even speaks, you already know what's coming. Apparently, some laborers had agreed in union to abandon a project over what the pursuing overseers simplify as issues. They ask if you have seen these ne'er-do-wells. Given the precedent is that we are essentially anti-slave, I haven't seen anyone around these parts. With your finger still pointing the wrong way, the overseers take off. Their angry barking fades into the distance. When they are gone, the laborers slowly emerge. They appear rather surprised that a sellsword didn't sell word of them in the bushes. One by one, they take off their hats and bless you for your mercy. One even calls it justice, a strange word to mercenaries here. While most of them take off, one man stands idly behind. She asks if she can join your company if you got room for him. Sure, let's see what you're capable of. It's a washerwoman. Not a great banner? And that initiative medium armor, maybe I could see that working, but like, it works for a banner, I guess. She's not the primary banner, but a banner's a banner, I guess. Pretty much. You actually even have abilities you can spec into, such as Field Triage, where you can spend 1 medicine for 2 health and heal somebody up to 20. You also have medicine ingredients. Increases medicine, unlocks crafting bandages and medicine. Increases maximum medicine storage by 10 and resolve by 5%. That is not bad, honestly. And also bandage mastery. You are quite literally a field medic if you want to be. Well, the +4 helps to her health pool, but it's still garbage. It's rotation to get gladiators in where they need it. I mean, her health pool isn't bad. She can wear heavy armor. She has 2 dot resolve. Yeah, no, unironically, like, I see some potential here. Doing this or that, Prelatina is known as a washerwoman, someone to ask whenever the linens need their rinse. Prelina lost her loved ones to sickness, as befalls so many these days, and broke down. After weeks of blurred by drinking her sorrows away, a traveling mercenary company seemed like a good opportunity to see a bit of the world. Thing is, I kind of want this woman to live. That's Steinhaven. I need to get to Stormberg. Fucking hedge. Yeah, because I can afford that. Ironmonger. Dexterous. Marshall. Nimble. It's not a great character, but I've seen worse. The -1 melee score sucks. Technically a dagger bro, but not really spec'd for it. So let's see. Well, you need a shield starting off. Probably gonna go spear. You're a little low for accuracy for a cleaver right now, so... you can handle a bit of weight. Alright, we can make that work. You... not bad, but nothing that correlates. Dumb as bricks, fragile militiaman. But by God, can she swing and dodge? Ah, this place is buying quite a bit. Well, it's gonna be salted fish for a bit. The main problem we run into is we don't know what the roads are, what the towns are like, so this expedition up north does come with the precedent of, we need to find things. Oh, we found a place. To the undead. No, thank you, I don't feel like fighting embalmed. We're a man-killer group. Where the hell is a town? Well, here's Glitcherslavin. Glitterschlachten, or whatever the fuck. It's a lot of tangle and my tongue don't work and everybody laughs about it. Smarter, not harder, is very much a true statement. Yeah, I'm starting to pile up a bunch of characters. It's like, well, they don't fit for this, they don't fit for that. It's like, I'm starting to pile up so many dudes when people want to get into shit. I want to give them what they paid for. Still better to use a spear right now. You're sub 70. Not by much, but still sub 70. Ah, my banner's not doing great. But yes, I am also enamored by the idea of having a Sister of Battle. But even Sisters of Battle can take a hit, even though they're only toughness 3. Jesus Christ! They keep lobbing arrows into my dude on 25s. It's not going well for him at all. It does indeed, because this is modded. Hello there, Sapphire Swan. Welcome to the chat, my dude. Or whatever thou'st may be. But yes, in vanilla, it's only Battle Brothers. Close ranks. It is time for battle. You have woken me up from a particularly good dream. Twins they were. Dude, fucking Tancred is just... Even though he's stuck in a dreadnought, that dude is living life, man. It's over at this point. The nun leveled up again. Grab our pay. 4-dot contract. Fuck that noise. Civilization is no place for a wild man like Wildamet, and he quickly proves it. Apparently the damn woman went crazy in a shop and trashed the whole place. As the story goes, she just walked in and started taking things, not quite understanding the societal norms of paying for goods. The shop owner then came after him with a broom, trying to shoot a woman out of his store. Believing the broom a monster, the wild woman proceeded to go completely crazy. Judging by the reports, it was quite the commotion, up into including shit throwing. Now the shop owner is in your face, demanding compensation for the damage done. Apparently, he's wanting 528 crowns. Behind him, a few town militia stand with very watchful eyes. Fine, they cover the damages, but they'll work it off. Surveying the damage, you agree to compensate the businessman, but this isn't your fault, it's the wild man's. You dock half her pay. For some time to come, the mercenary's earnings will be halved. Furthermore, you will take what earnings she's made and hand them over to the shop owner. It doesn't even begin to cover the damages, but it's a start. One man is left happy, and another quite disgruntled. He told the wild cretin that she'll think twice about smearing shit all over somebody's walls, but the wild man doesn't seem to understand you. She just understands that the gold she once owned has been given to someone else, and she eyes its departure with sadness and bottled anger. Don't look at me like that, you knew you did. Hi, Goblin Raiders. No, I have not gotten, I've actually not gotten quite a few people in. Because the problem is I keep getting people who are not near matches that I want to use, but do not line up with what people want. For instance, I have a battle nun. She kicks ass. The problem is she has like 28 hit points total. An arrow goes her way and she's dead. I have a banner sister, but nobody wants to be banner man, so I'm kind of sitting on that one for the moment. Not a good banner, but still a banner. Like, all the qualifications are there. Kind of banner. It is better to have a banner than to not have a banner. Stab. Well, this is a scattered line. We're fine. Most of these people cannot hurt us because it's rabble. Like, yeah, they get a lot of hits in, maybe they can start being a threat, but their lethality is substantially less than what it could be. Like, the only person under threat is arguably the nun. Actually, the cleaver's pretty decent. Ow, 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 ow. It is not a hubris moment yet. There we go. So, the Ironmonger levels up. Oh god, I just noticed your fucking initiative is, your resolve is literal, doo-doo dog shit. That is super fucking bad. The nun levels up. The nun will take it to the initiative, honestly. She will then get gifted to give herself another health level. Actually, no, yeah. With that level of cap and getting melee level every level, she might get somewhere. Yeah, currently it's the realm of the light armor, and light armor is pretty good shit. All he's wearing is essentially a harness around the belt and has a fur cloak around him. You are injured. You will be in the reserve for some time. We can pull you out instead. Barbarians. reserves. Well, I mean, it's not that poor. It'll do its job. Actually, quite substantially well. Do I feel like fighting barbarians? You know what? Yeah, I kind of... No, not in the swamp. Engage me in glorious shirt-to-shirt combat! The Banner Woman happens to be, I believe, the last with the P name. Damn, that's a long ball throw. Oh, shit, I hit the wrong fucking button there. Whoop. Whatever. Dog is not fond of that situation. Ah, that's promising. Against the flanks. Yeah, there's a reason why that, like, the South has really nice shit that you want. The Sword Lance is that codified. And because it's the Viper that's wielding it, every time you kill someone, you get an action point back, unlike Berserk, which happens once. Now, you only get one per attack. Now, that's still pretty goddamn substantial in this moment. Once I can spare the dog and people aren't gonna rake me over the coals for it. Well, that's a jobber dead that I didn't mind. So that was the Ironmonger. Okay, so that kind of sucks, but not anything I'm too particularly heartbroken over. It's over. Yeah, that's fine, honestly. Well, our walking meat leveled up. Now, the problem is just negative, that's gonna get them killed one day. It's gonna get them killed. But they can wear a giant brick of armor. Tommy hits level 6. defense. Honestly, go for initiative, health, and let your melee skill float for the turn. Because here's what we do. So I could go adaptive. What was I doing with adaptive? God, what the fuck was I doing with adaptive? Cleaver, right. Except you have the Cleaver deck. So it'd pull you to Intelligent group. Dodge is your second tier. Honestly, I'm gonna go with Gifted, because raw stats matter. So we're gonna go with Gifted. Berserk is nice, we can grab it later. But Gifted allows you to grab defense, health, and then we make up for the weapon skill. And that allows you to start using cleavers if we want you to. Problem is you're shooting at 69. That's funny. But once again, I think the spear is the right pick for the moment. Also, here's the banner. There you go. It's funny. But yeah, no, the fact that you're not dead is because you have dodge. Oh, there's a lot of dead over here. Gearberg. They pay okay for this, but it's not worth a journey up here to do that. I need to sell something if I'm gonna break even for right now, so we'll sell off a bunch of useless spears. Again, we've got to find a good place where we're gonna get a lot of money for this, so we continue to walk. So actually, if I sell a thing of silk here, not optimal profits, but that allows me to get tools, which I need. Thus, we keep walking. It's all hunts. Hunting webnecks. You know what?
Oh, wait, we go fight the nest. I like these ones.
I have a mind to bring sellswords to these parts, but I am at my wit's end here. Enormous spiders are afoot, stealing livestock, pets. One lady reported her infant taken from the crib, all that there being a pit of webbing where it slept. I need these horde creatures taken care of, their nest destroyed. With proper incentive, would you be interested? Yeah. Because what I can do is I can take those webs and then I can make my net stronger. So we actually have incentive for once to do this thing. And whilst true, the main problem we run into is that we simply don't know towns. So while we're doing a good job of like doing a nice sort of cut through the land here, following the roads, because this map is pretty water-based actually, The early part of the campaign is just getting, information on where I can go, where are roads I can move, so on, so on. It's annoying, but it is what it is. You stumble upon a dead cow with its flesh sucked to the very bones, yet its hide does not carry the sign of being sun-dried. Sluggex crouches and runs his finger along a number of puncture wounds. He nods. The work of a webneck, no doubt to it. I say they poisoned it and then fed upon its paralyzed body, and a fresh corpse means they're close. There they are. The nest of webnecks is a pit of earth reefed in white. At its rim are thin filaments which list about even at the slightest suggestion of a breeze. Marching your company inward, the webbing begins to take a sort of civilized shape, as though you were walking in from a wintry hinterland. The recency of its creation apparent in its tight wrappings. Deer, dog, man-sized cocoons which show no sign of life, all bound snug in the hangars of white silos and plains like morsels lost upon a pale rug. A black shadow saunters up behind the veiled domicile, coming to the fore with its legs squatting defilade. Its head crouched beyond them as though the foul cretin were gated by its own stride. A human hand sucks in and out from its mandibles like some macabre pacifier. Well, macabre pacifier, you've come to the right place. And this is deliberate, by the way. I knew what I was getting into. However, this counts as an ambush spawn. That's really shit. Lots of missing in this moment is not ideal. By the way, this is exactly the reason why we have you on spear duty. Until others can screen for the duty and better hit chances become available on them, this is how we're not fucking dead right now. It's a humble job, but by God, is it a worthy one? And that is unfortunate timing, but again, that held off like 2 turns of aggression. Eat shit. Jesus Christ, failing a unwebbing 4 times. For one's consideration, always imagine a giant boot. They are withdrawing. And now our prize. 1 unit of Gosmer. The one time I'm coming in for Gosmer. And they give me nothing but poison glands. Ouch. The spiders defeated, you have the whole godforsaken place burnt and ready to return to loot the counselor. As the fires rise, tiny spiderlings come running out with their bodies aflame like fireflies in the night. A few sellswords take an impromptu game of seeing which can squash the most, an affair that ends with a particularly ambitious spiderling almost setting a mercenary's pants alight. Luke the counselor meets you at the town entrance, and there is a crowd of folks beside him. He greets you warmly, stating he had a scout following you and saw the whole battle unfold. After he hands you your reward, the townsfolk come forward one by one, many of them reluctant to stare a sellsword in the eyes, but they offer a few gifts as thanks for relieving them of the webneck horrors. I'll take a free thing of Benson, hell yeah. Also, Jesus, those are legendary weapons at hand. Hey, you know what we could do for work? Gravedigger. Not too impressive. Bad lungs. Yeah, I'm not too terribly impressed with these folks. Oh, by God, it's not particularly... profitable, but we'll make it work. So we're gonna go with Colossus, so you have the health to take punishments. And then we will go with Resolve. Well, HP, Resolve, and we'll take melee defense for the round. The Jobbing Animal. We'll take Steel Brow for the extra durability to the head. Resolve, Weapon Skill, Weapon Defense. You're back here, you schmucks! Death is upon ye! Face your end somewhat nobly. Are they scared to approach? No, they have range support. That's why they're not. They want me to approach. Okay. You know what? I meet the challenge. That's what being a gladiator's all about, right? Meeting the challenge. Their cravenous behavior will get them killed. Into the chaos of combat. This job's not particularly hard at all. Yeah, you're less a crazed psychopath and more of a... You put yourself into a battle trance whenever you get into combat. Well, on the path, you come across a man being dangled upside down from a tree branch. A bunch of men are sitting around him sharing a goatskin flask, looking like they're at the end of a day's hard work. When you ask what's going on, one of them looks up and smiles. Whipping this fella till he's raw? You ask what for? Another man answers. Fornicating with another fellow's wife? The man drinking spurts and chokes on his drink. He wipes his mouth. Already fucking whore. Very funny. No, this scumbag was caught farking my dead horse. Okay, let's talk to him. You walk over to the dangling man. There's blood running down his back, streaking from a dozen slashes. He's got a cloth covering his eyes, which you pull down. Blinking, he asks what it is you want, as though you're interrupting his own hiding. You ask him what they say is true. He spits and clears his throat. I mean, yeah, but the horse was dead, so what matter was it? Can't a man have his fun? The horse owner gets up, brandishing a dripping whip. Oi, you want us to go back at it? We got all day. Sighing, the dangling man asks you a question. You're a sellsword, right? Why don't I come and fight for ya? I'm a strong and able-bodied man, a little worse for wear, but that aside, and the dead animal thing, I'm a man of upstanding and moral sensibilities. Okay, then. Schlick. You take out your blade and cut the man down. He crumbles onto his shoulders and splays out, his back lashed in the dirt. The soil may as well have been salt, judging by his wailing. One of the whippers stands up. Hey, just what do you think you're doing? We ain't finished here. Calmly Vax the dervish draws his weapon and the man backs off. The horse owner spits and shakes his head. Are you really gonna defend this piece of work? Ain't that some fucking horse shit? Guess I can say I've seen it all, which is exactly what I said when I caught this bastard porking my dead horse. The man catches his breath and points at the recently rescued. I hope you die on your first day out, you fiddling bastard. Welcome aboard, you horse whore. He is garbage. Have fun. Robin made that, said it visited him in the night. I said when? He said in his dreams. It was at the foot of his bed when he awoke. Then today, 3 entire families come at me stating they'd seen the same and that every one of their dogs is missing. Not found, just gone. I know what not festers in these ungodly parts, Sellsword, but I won't spend another night without some steel at our side. Are you interested in protecting Hawkinsay for a night or two? Yup. Oh, Jesus, look at all those nets. Why is that? Oh, because Gamerson. a healthy amount of nets for our netmaster. Well, now it's our job to just kind of sit around and wait. Actually, back to camp. One thing we can do is get a reinforced net moving on. I guess some oil to go with it. All right. Look, it's fitting for what I could wrangle up. Fun fact, if we roll really well, the Sword Lance is strong enough to actually, one shot. Also, I was curious about that. Turns out that, when you net an Alp, it can't run. Or it can't do its teleporting shit. I like this fact. That is a good fact to know, fighting Alps. So, yeah, we kind of just one-rounded these fuckers. Utterly destroyed. Not a single wound on anyone present. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. And we move along. This is the last town in the roster. Oh shit, what did I just sell? Yeah, don't sell that. Not much in the way of interesting personnel here. We'll take a boat down to Steinhaven. Where's the courier work? Woolhaven. Yep, easy enough. 100 crowns, heading that way anyway. Visit Sunderfest on the way, and we'll see about what that road looks like. ding, getting paid. Collectors are in town, wishing to pay more for it. Also another elk hunting mission. Yeah, because it's an undead place, so we'll be fighting the undead. Though it's not unreasonable, that's a hunter. That is a actual consideration to make. Yeah, Jesus Christ. You know what? I am gonna give up my trophy necklace for the time being. For pure profit. You know what? Yeah, you know what? We did that entire expeditionary thing, but we're gonna make a little bit of profit off of this. We didn't find anywhere that particularly paid what we were worth for it, but we can buy dyes. And we can get more stuff along the way. Also, goddamn, rice is super cheap here, which means that is food. So going up north didn't pan out how I liked, but it still ended up being what we wanted to do. One of the peasants walks up to you and one even offers a hug. You decline. It's good to see you again, Sellsword. Benedict the Guildmaster's been looking for you. It's nice to actually have a town where we're liked. Nobody likes a skinflint, least of all a group of wandering, bloodthirsty rabble motivated primarily by a love of coin. Not everyone, or precisely no one, was thrilled when he suggested cutting back on spending to save up for a company standard. Once the Crusade standard is finally paid for and hoisted for the first time to proudly snap at a fresh dawn breeze, however, nobody claims it wasn't worth it. The men are proud of their new standard, even tossing around names for it around the campfire, though none of them really stick. It's clear for everyone to see now, this isn't some band of hired thugs, this is becoming a true mercenary company. Who should have the honor of carrying the standard? Men, those are our colors now. Let's go for get our sergeant name. It also means that you can finally be in the center. Clutching the banner. Behold the banner militant. And that's immediately rally the troops. We'll take it. You were unsure at first about signing Badass to this important task, for she was committed to revelry and carousing as any other woman. Well, as any other man, but Badass takes to her duties with a zeal that is at first admirable and later worrying. Scoffing at dawn as the rising hour, the cowardly and infirm, Badass decides that everyone must start the day much earlier. She runs the men through the usual sparring routines and checks their equipment for splits and wear, but to such light work she adds strict rules about setting up and breaking camp, formation drills, lessons on flanking, forced marches with stones in their packs, and a detailed punishment regime for anyone who dares fall behind. Words such as backbreaking, cruel, flint-hearted, and merciless, as well as dozens of saltier epithets ring in the air whenever Badass is safely out of earshot, though never when she is sleeping, for the brothers have learned that Badass, the bad woman, never truly sleeps. You can hire a follower as needed. I might not make my deadline for the elves. That's unfortunate. Formation is power. Right, you don't have your mastery yet, so that is a little awkward. Keep the flank secure. The main problem with spears in the long run is that without the modded content, spears struggle to keep up on damage. And eventually you're gonna fail a spear check. Hey, Tarf leveled up. Nice. Oh, hello, Snowy. Also, that ain't worth betrayal money. Fuck that. Ah, yes, I'll give you fucking pennies. Yeah, fuck you. But hello, Snowy. A pleasure, lad. Pleasure, my dude. Snow falls upon the land once again. Yeah, betrayal is fun. Losing an ally is not. Run's going all right. Gladiators has been weird. It's either been a case of you win really hard or you lose really hard. Go with net mastery. Smack his nuts, bailiff. Oh shit, that's a melee skill up, that's a defense up. And then we will go with a health level. But what were you doing, my dude? What was the shindig today? And yes, I am using one of the gladiators as a dedicated net man, because that's actually been a lot of fun, as it turns out. And helpful. Very, very helpful. Also, hello there, Kel John. I was like, is that Pikachu? No, it's Pachu. You know, if I'm gonna miss the night, I may as well get a giant kill count of brigands over here. No, I just want to fight these dudes. Let me do it. Let me kill them! Oh yeah, no, I've had quite a bit of that myself. How many fucking dogs did you bring? Now I'm gonna look like a bad person and Pete is gonna get on my ass. But yeah, no, it's like... I was doing some arena fights early on, something I should have had in the bag. 4 fucking 20%, and I couldn't hit an 80 worth a damn, dude. It sucked. Also, hi, Rocket Dwarf. How's it going, my dude? Still, yeah, that sucks for a, It sucks to lose your tank. Gotta cover our flank. I'm doing alright. I will admit I have definitely been better in my life, but that is because apparently I am a tired bastard at times. Otherwise, life is good. Life is grand. I am alive, and therefore the world is beautiful and righteous. Oof, that's actually quite a few hits going on there. There we go, ripping them apart. Oh god, axe, 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 axe. Well, yeah, you go get some lunch, my dude. And again, thank you for the raid. Always appreciated. Always good to see Snowy crew. And that is a giant list of surrenders. But hopefully my voice shall serenade you into a nice, wonderful afternoon. Yeah, fuck off. Wow. Oh, because it hit her head and it didn't do enough pen to actually, Yeah, at this point, we're just running roughshod for them. It's just a case of dive. It's just a mass rout at this point. Oh, tired as hell. Yes, this is indeed a new run. Friff, Jobber, Badass, and Slegex level up. Friff hits level 8. Let's see. Weapon defense, weapon skill, and honestly a health level, because that just helps. I mean, and in consequentia, or rather just in absentia, Killing Frenzy is just good. It's very good. Slugex hits level 8. Weapon skill, weapon defense. Honestly, resolve. Then at this point, go for Berserk. Banner hits level 4. We will go with Honestly, resolve, fatigue, health. And we will give you fortified mind because you are gonna need it. Then take on your sash. It's a game about learning through iteration. You're gonna whiff a bunch of campaigns and you shouldn't feel bad about it. Rotation is great. And the only other decent stat up you have is range defense, so I guess. Pretty much. I have a very long list to go through, though. Just, I've been mostly finding jobbers rather than talents. Honestly, Bendit the Guildmaster has his head in his hands and turns side to side. You ask if maybe you should come back another time? He slams his fist into the table. No, this is the perfect time. The townsfolk have been complaining about strange dreams for days now, and last night a nightmare visited upon me. I can't even make sense of it. I was standing in a field of wheat and saw shadows passing through the stalks. But they weren't just shadows, they were flattening the wheat as they went. Well, when I woke, I saw legs of something just as they ran out my door. I mean, we want you to stay the night, see if anything comes for you too. Are you interested? Money. A very substantial amount of money. Oh, baby! Oh, fuck yes! 2-dot melee defense, 3-dot range skill, a little bit of resolve? Yeah, that is an archer. That man will do some work. Once the list tightens up a bit, I am willing to agree to that. So yeah, let's see. The main problem we run... This dude has fucking Colo? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hi, voice. Hello, friend. Everyone's coming on down today. Thank you graciously, Sir Voice. Welcome to this company of the glorious and the indolent. Woe upon us indeed, but greetings, good Sir Voice. Goes good, my good sir. And what was the endeavor of the evening? Hello there, Swish. Welcome, welcome. Music? Huh. Like what? Like you guys were listening to music or something? Huh. Neato Spaghetti-O. I would not expect such a thing, but hey, if it works, right? But yes. Good Sir Voice. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, nope, that's fine. Oh. Oh! Well, guess what? I am a nerd indeed. Honestly, once we get to the south, you're gonna hear some good stuff. Still, that, on one hand, is scary. On the other hand, sounds like it was handled. And that's good. That's very good. You know what? Time for some training, dummies. So, they're not a fighter. What do the sellswords ask? You shake your head and they scratch theirs. But they're hired on anyway. You nod. The sellsword purses their lips and for a second then clarifies. And absolutely no fighting. No fighting. None, so they'll just fodder around doing whatever task here and there. You explained that not every important role in a mercenary band needs to be one of fighting. After you laid out all the jobs others could help out with around here, the sellsword thinks for a time. Can they take up inventory counting then? Because I'm real tired of that. No, of course not. You'll never let your secret punishment go to someone else. But no, you go get some rest. Sounds like you were going hard at it, so nicely done, dude. Get yourself some rest, you deserve it. Everyone else, get comfy. We're in for a time. You cross into a small hamlet besides the path. It's a rather nondescript place save for the woman tied atop a soon-to-be bonfire. She's surrounded by a band of peasants, as is usual for a woman in this position. A monk from a mob reads from a holy tome, apparently letting everyone know the denatological nature of her crimes. Another man dutifully stands by with a torch, his hands itchy to put it to use. Seeing you, the woman shouts for help. They're going to burn me! You must do something! I've done no wrong here! What do the old gods say, Edna the Calm? The Holy One, Edna, sits with the town's own friar and talks for a time. When they are done, a nod is given to the torchman who sets the wooden pallets aflame. The woman screams for mercy, but the flames have none for her, slowly working up feet first. It is a horrific sight, and only when the smoke is a choking cloud does the dying woman go silent. The fire consumes her entirely as the rest of the town claps and cheers. Edna states that she was clearly a witch and had to be done away with. You're not sure, all you saw was a woman burned alive, but you trust that they know more than what you know about the war between the old gods and the evils of sorcery. Thinking to set tongues wagging with the name of the Thracian Crusade and thereby increase your prospects with the nobility, you push your men to great deeds, outstanding bravery, and plentiful bloodshed. After several contracts and more than a fair few skirmishes, you've worked hard enough and long enough to have some of the lords take notice of the company's competence. These are the gentlefolk who rule the land by virtue of some long-dead ancestor subjugating a group of unarmed peasants, as Frith the Lion puts it. Now these pampered inbred fops are well impressed enough with you to grind the company one of their feuds. If you wash your face and ask politely, they should favor you with a profitable contract now and again. You can congratulate yourself. Destroy orcs, have archers, or defeat another mercenary company. Honestly, we'll sit on what we got right now. We can take some time to rest. Now we'll need him to fletch. Probably make the jobbers handle inventory. Hunted a mountain goat. Hell yeah. Or he can go. Or he can go. Also, I just noticed Battle Brothers is on sale. That's good stuff. Now, dude, get you to, get some sleep, arguably. Double tap. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna hurt. most important thing is do not hunt alone. That is how you end up dead. Actually, an event does show that the wild man / woman can count. But you can trick them out of their money because they don't know its value. You know, if you're feeling like a dick. To be fair, they're shooting at nighttime, and my archers are not skilled yet. Even the hunter, who's very good as a base character, runs into problems in this regard. It's just simply these are not enemies you shoot. He's gone. So not as clean as the first time around, but still plenty of ass whoopings there. And we got to keep our nets in the pristine quality. Oh, hey, we got the sleep event too. That's awesome. And everybody got in on it. And beast hunters are still here. So, we can flip these goods again for even more money. Again, not typically what we should be doing with these, but the amount of force multiplying money I will get from this is worth it. That is not an inconsequential amount of money. Hey look, it's another nun. This one is not particularly as well talented. That hunter wants to be an archer. Where's the caravan going? You walk into Woolen, and a man beckons you over to his garden. He's tending to the plants, using a steady hand to clip the vegetables or fruit or whatever it is. You're not a gardener. How you doing, Sellsword? If you're wondering, Ludric the Treasurer's been talking of you. Suppose he's been wanting to see you too if you're interested in some more business. Here, catch. He turns and tosses a cabbage at you. Nice catch. You take a bite and nod back. Doesn't taste half bad. You want to go to Wordfield, which is going up north. You know what? No, I want to go south. It's been a while since we've had the arenas cheering our name. That is a lot of brigands. There are raiders in that bunch. We are starting to up tier. Hey, you know what? Boom. Boom and boom. Do you have inspiring? Yes, you do. You are actually in a medium armor. Because it's gonna be in the zone where you start wrecking shit. Hey, Malarkey! Welcome, welcome. How's it going, my dude? You know what? My boys could use some killing. Anyone else want a piece? Not the spiciest shooting that can be done. 2 weeks, good shit. I am doing alright. I'm gonna be doing some mad cleaning once I am done. People are gonna be entering my domicile tomorrow, and I am not the fondest of that concept, but it is what it is. Oh shit, right. I need to re-equip the nets every round. Net you. We'll wait for the rest to show up. Keep yourself loose. That was probably gratuitous amounts of overkill, but it works. Whoa, javelin. There we go. 2 solid hits from the archer. That's a kill. Still good to hear that you're getting a rather significant amount of time off, my dude. Can't even get out of the ropes. That's a rough life for you. Please stop throwing javelins at me. That hurts. Try to counter-snipe the poacher. That's 1 hit. Tie them down in melee combat. Oh, yeah. They're tied down. Some of them are holding their ground. I can applaud their bravery. As they rotate their archer in, that poor bastard. Wow. Full morale? Huh. Speaking of, wow, they finally got their shit together and got back into the fight where they were needed. Ow! Thank God for armor. That would have been really fucking tragic if the banner just got fucking wiped out. Simply because, yeah, the person that's been stuck in a net for like 4 turns, yeah, they actually got out and they killed someone. They did not, thankfully, but that would have been really funny and really shit. Rex gains a level. Get the goods. Jesus Christ, it's a good level down the board. We'll go for some melee skill. That's gonna rarely show up. Give you Colo to equal up the fact I didn't give you HP, and then that will give more efficient bonuses later. And now, is it time for Saif? Oh hey, Cestus for once. Deals more unarmed damage, does more armor damage on unarmed attacks, and it does more choke damage. So it's just good. So how much are you willing to buy my dies for? A little bit of profit. Not the most profit, but it's profit. Nachos are hitting the field. You're wounded. I was like, is it time to get a sub in there? We do not get a sub in there. Or a substitute, more specifically. And you are not allowed to bring your bird in, unfortunately. Let's give the crowd something to cheer for. A 3 and 3 2s. We can make that work. This should look like a very familiar fight to people. See if any of them get closer. You know what? We hold position. A beautiful thing. Just get one of the problems out of the way immediately. Oh, broke my nice net, you fucking dick. we go. Actually, I need to double check. Is there anything nicer than Arena Veteran? I think Veteran is as good as it gets. Unless Legends has a further... I think Legends has a further one. Double checking something real quick. Yeah. So there are further arena traits in Legends, which is Champion, which is 25 fights, and then Invictus. That was over really fast, actually. Three dot. I'm in a good little spot, honestly. Oh, hey, curries. Well, for right now, we need to tighten up our inventory a bit because it's starting to overflow with garbage. So you know what, Mr. Salim? I've been eyeballing you all game. He's a good thrower, but that's not who I'm looking for in an assassin. Assassin. Grab a fair bit of tools to manage my logistics. I don't think it's time for the scythe, but that is a very tempting weapon. Fighting a 3-star Nomad crew is probably not entirely beyond us, but let's not chance it. Oh, we're gonna get it eventually. It's just, that's a lot of money for what that is. Yeah, that's Roosh. Roosh wants to be Choke God. I've also committed a classic blunder. Now, it's at nighttime, so I'm pretty sure they're not seeing my archer in the back very comfortably. Well, not my archer, my banner in the back pretty comfortably, but that's still a very dangerous position for the banner to be in currently. shot is missed. Nope. And now what? Breathe. No, no snafu. Not currently. So these guys certainly have by deciding to come on down into our home territories. The archers have leveled this round. Grab the gear, and we're out of here. Al-Halik is not exactly gonna give us good prices. Oh, nomads. Indebted cutthroat slingers. So yeah, Rex, take it easy for a bit. You are hurting. Hakon hits level 5. Give him a crossbow. Well, he's gotten somewhere. He's out of instant death range as well. Rex hits level 3. The only armor that you are allowed to wear is light. Yeah, that's about right. Get dodge so that you don't die when somebody looks at you funny. Also, you need a sidearm. So take a Saif. Look, we have to make the sand safe. Yep, it's a sword staff, which is a giant fuck-off blade that sweeps with grace. Well, it's very much within our cultural background to get them, so not gonna be hard for us. Another group of baddies eliminated. The main downside of the sword staff is that it is exhausting as fuck to use. Oh, good. There's currently terror going on because the ancient dead are walking about. If we deal with their fucking problem, I guess. Because our prices are going to be terrible until we deal with the undead. Edna has been in the reserves and filled her spare time with food. Very nice. Alright. Let us go hunt this ancient dead. Khaireddin il-Hazam, the high priest, sits at a newly furnished table of gold and acacia. Every facet is intricately hand-carved and detailed. The corners are inlaid with gold and small jewels. On the surface, however, is more contradictory. A severed arm, roughly cut at the elbow, flops lifelessly on the ornate table. Khaireddin il-Hazam, the high priest, is surrounded by equally curious men who poke and prod the limb like a child would poke at a dead dog with a stick. One of the servants taps the vizier on the shoulder, where he promptly recomposes himself as to seem uninterested as possible in the diseased meat now that it is emitting bile across his table. Now, Crownling, I do have something quite special for you today. The fleshed dead have been seen in the desert attacking my lands and my servants. They are a rarity around here, and one we feel should be dealt with immediately. Khaireddin il-Hazam, the high priest, pyramids his fingers and leans back further into his chair, possibly to get as far away from the stench of the quickly festering arm. Khaireddin il-Hazam, the high priest, coughs and signals a servant to finish. The servant clears their throat and struggles to breathe. On the authorities of... He stops and coughs violently. Taking a few steps away from the arm that is now dripping bile on the table, a guard carefully skewers it with his spear, taking away at full length of it. The servant recomposes himself and decides to skip to the important part. You'll be compensated with crowns. Now this is an instance where we don't want spears. Honestly though, even though you're a cleaver boy, regular butcher cleaver kind of sucks. So suffice yourself axes for now. Cutting implements will be our tool here. While tracking footprints across the sands, you come across another set of tracks, considerably more frantic and less purposeful than the ones you've followed thus far. The second set of tracks lead to a half-dozen ancient grain silos constructed from mud, brick, and dry beams of wood. These structures have been here for some time and are clearly abandoned. Signs of fire dot the foundations of where other buildings once stood. In the distance you hear a loud wailing, akin to a spirit or a dozen children crying. On the approach, you notice a conscript covered in blood and gibbering incoherently, still wearing tattered armor and holding their spear as if they were about to fall from a high place. Suddenly noticing your presence, the soldier jumps to his feet, hitting their head on the roof of the silo. They scream in pain and roll out of the doorway, bellowing to be left alone. Panic overtakes them and they thrust at you with their spear. You deftly dodge the clumsy thrust and push them. With a loud snap, their spine and skull shatters on the soft sand, killing them near instantly. You are losing precious time, and the sand is covering the more important set of tracks. You assemble a cairn for the body beneath the old silos and move on. As you leave, the mud brick monolith stands silent, watching, perhaps thankful for the company you have left them. We are. We must win against 12 enemies for our next ambition. Embalmed. So embalmed are like ancient dead, but the main difference here is that when you kill one, you get aggro increase, and you also get, you take more damage, so you kind of have to spread it out if you want to fight embalmed correctly. And the boomer doesn't make you more liable to die. It just makes it so that, damn, don't you do breath? No, priest. Wow, they're just engaging in melee. Well, you can't say they're cowards. I also think they terror attack, too. Priest can terror attack. That took away his 9 lives. Ow! Armor, 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 armor. Shit. Okay, it's just a cut arm sinew, but that is still a... Oh god, there goes all your fucking health moment. Okay. I'll take it. Oh no, you pushed my guy out of melee, who was absolutely getting his shit kicked in for a minute there. That's such a problem. You will pull back. Eat shit. A Khopesh is a cleaver. An ancient curved sword on a long handle with strange ornamentation. Its shape makes it particularly effective against armor. That will do nicely. As the last of the embalmed are slain, their jewelry jingles and chimes as they fall into the soft sand. A nauseating feeling comes over you as if you've not slept for months or had water for days. Your skin feels thinner and your bones creak and pull away at one another. After a few moments, the feeling passes and your strength returns. Your concern now shifts to the dozen or so corpses littering the battlefield. The Vizier wanted proof, and you will provide it with more than a mere arm. You find the most resplendent embalmed slumped in a pile and take the head off with a few precise cuts. Headdress and all. Strapping it to your belt, you begin to make the long journey home with your new prize, but not before taking some of the jewelry for the trouble. Your next perk at 9 is going to be... Honestly, get your Battle Forge. Actually, no, immovable object. Oh god, you don't even have fucking Brawny. Oh god. 9, 10, 11. Yeah, Berserk's gonna have to be what I... No, I... Fuck. So if I go immovable object for 10... God, I really have to make a fucking choice here, and that sucks. That's muscularity, that'll be 9. Berserk is 10. Immovable... No. Because muscularity, you get too much value out of. Brawny, I can stall on. It's going to be Battleforge and immovable object. You can't wear the heaviest armor, but over time you will be. You stride into the Vizier's main chamber, dutifully placing the head on the table where the arm once sat. A servant in the far corner with a stained rag lets out a miserable sigh and exits the room. The Vizier inspects the head closely from their seat. It is done? You nod in response. In another corner of the room, guards and servants briefly intermingle, swapping money and curses alike. I have not seen anything like this before, Crownling, but if the threat is dealt with, then you may leave with your reward. He motions you to leave, and a servant hurriedly carries a pouch of crowns into your hands. A thought crosses your mind that the gold from the headdress is likely worth double than what you were paid. Meanwhile, a guard approaches the head and skewers it through the eye socket with their spear, carrying it off into the next room. As you begin to leave, you hear a loud curse and a dull thud of flesh on a hard floor, followed by girlish screams of nobles. You take the time to count your coins while eavesdropping on the dramatic events in the next room, then leave once you are satisfied with both. Here we go. Alright, Nomad, what are you capable of? You are bad. Disowned Noble. Well, he would make a good banner, but nothing else. Muladi. Look, it's not that cursed. We're not dead yet. Ooh, but yeah, your arm tendon's cut, and you have a medium armor, which means your ideal is 35. So you're on 4 weights. Let's get you some real armor. $13 plus 12. First of all, what do we got for trade goods? Which, what are you doing? Says it's unstable. Not seeing any difference in the matter. So Twitch is doing some fucky and I can see it from here. The incense I bought for 40 crowns more? Honestly, that shield is garbo. How does a Kopesh compare to 35? My sword hits harder. You know, I'm gonna switch over to the Kopish. It's a nasty cutting implement. Still, it's about 40 crowns more for all this. They probably don't like me enough to... Yeah. I can, however... drop some mad cash. Yeah, you know, we'll go full hog for this. Actually, get you an armor score now. 60 is the ideal number. Though, now you need your head armored. So that is 29 plus... That's 32. Because you're going... You'll need another fat level. The bonus decreases if your armor and helmet weigh more than half your max fatigue. Yeah, that's not ideal. That is very not ideal, but it'll do. So where's this wagon going? To Lashek. We're trying to do community service for our lads, so you know what? They pay for food. We'll get over there. It'll be cheap. Gives me a second to go use the can. If I get jumped, well, I was gonna get jumped anyway. Looks like we just got paid clean. Good stuff. And Leshek is well supplied. Which is great, because the fucking Ancient Dead showed up. And this time it's much harder if we want to deal with that. So, that's a good question. Also, no battle flow fucking sucks. Probably muscular. No, go for your battle forge, honestly. No, actually, you're in medium armor, so let's see. That's 12 plus 7 for 20. Oh, yeah, no, that's definitely on the to-do list. We'll go for in the zone, because let's just make you even more fucking killy. Melee skill, weapon defense, and... honestly, fatigue. You're gonna need some more armor score. Not having tendons effectively, what that does is it means that you don't swing as hard. It's kind of hard to get a solid grip on your weapon when your arm isn't responding correctly. Bullseye, because we want that. You know what, Miss Animal? You can take axes. If you're actually getting somewhere, then you might as well hit hard doing it. Alright, unfuck your arm. 2 gladiators. Honestly, pretty easy. Now, to be fair, last time we said that, I got fucked, but I've got a much more elite gladiating fighting force now. Yeah, that ain't shit. Footwork is nasty. Stun is guaranteed. He's done. Means we can transfer over to the more primary target. broke my net, asshole. God, missing so many hits with the mace. Oh, Jesus. Well, he didn't try to book it. Frith is not looking terribly great, but we're fine. We'll live. So speaking of temple and needing healing... Yeah, the prices are pretty extreme for what I want. There may be some value in actually going to solve the problem. If only so I can go buy more of those trade goods to go take up north not too far away and make some money. Because I've got a pretty comfortable loop figured out, and that's actually really short distance. Also, congrats, we're eating more rice. Kamivax was injured in battle, and you'd figure it'd be best to see how they're doing. Surprisingly, they're doing quite well. Wounds have healed in such quick fashion, you'd almost want to believe some dark arts must have been consulted when no one was looking. There are no signs of black magic around, just one sturdy and hard-to-kill mercenary of flesh and blood. Yeah, it's a bruised knee, but I don't... Yeah, you're not a dodge. You're a tank, so... That works. So, I want this bad thing to go away. But that's also 3,000 crowns and probably beyond my ability to comfortably do. That's a lot of money, but that's also a lot of fucking pain if I whiff that. Yeah, for some reason Twitch is doing a real fucky right now. It says my bitrate is inconsistent, but my OBS is solid. So it is, I can actually point and say, it's Twitch's fault this time, I swear. But that really is... If I make it, awesome. If I don't, that's really bad. And I'm gonna be relying on my entire front line to cover that. You know, I ain't gonna gamble. But the arena has a job for us. Oh, now we're fighting 3 gladiators. And it's a champion fight. You know what? I accept. Now, your knee being kind of busted is not ideal. Oh, it'll heal by noon today, so that's fine. This could be a very dangerous fight. So I'm gonna bring a little bit of a dirty trick into the match. It's web neck poison time! Ooh, Nelly. Mace, big-ass mace, and chain flail. Oh, those are interesting. Those have real range. We have to be very careful right now. I'm gonna go with the mace getting the net. It's gonna hurt. Oh no, he's... Ow! I made a mistake. I made a bad mistake. And Tarmfa's strike down. Okay, I see the real threat here. The fucking chain mace has just fucking wrecked. Holy shit. Well, Tarnf lost his hand, and the other two are dead.
Oh god, oh fuck.
Okay, so I know who the real fucking problem is in that one. As it turns out, the guy with the giant big fucking chain flail is the dude we should be concerned with. Immovable object helps right now, and I also didn't realize you leveled. That would help a lot. If you could borrow your armor for a moment. So yeah, the fucking chain flail. Watch his ass. I wasted a damage for that. Oof. Careful dance. He rolls. Good headshot. Oh, fuck me. Now rejoin the fight up here. Oh god! One fucking hit point. One fucking hit point. Your shoulder's dislocated, so there ain't shit you can do. Ow! Ow! God, that sucked. That sucked. That sucked. By the way, 112 hit points. 7 left. 84 and 225 armor. Fucking Kami's armor saved his goddamn life. Oh, no. Nobody hit 0 hit points, therefore it's fine. But they're hitting the reserves for a while as they fucking barely squeak by. Let's see. That's 29, plus 6 is 35. fits, flushes out the rest of the outfit, but yeah, no, you're out of balance at this point. You want your sweet spot. Right now, this will still do. Because they're already wearing gladiatory helmets, so it's mostly just getting other frontliners armored up. I guess it can go to the animal right now, given that she's effectively the heaviest weight afterwards. But yeah, strike downs are where the quote-unquote permanent maiming happens. Price is comparable to down south, especially with the madness going on, so yeah. Hey, a Swordmaster. Hey, he's not horrendously expensive. Hey, adventurous noble. Well, Punch Boy is not pliable here. There's actually a lot of cheap nobility here. Huh. Okay, Mr. Steinhardt, what are you capable of? By God, he will fuck somebody up. Hate Undead, 2 dot fatigue, 3 dot melee. He's a pickup. You know what? I'm willing to entertain this. No, I'm not. That's a pretty damn good pickup. And I just realized I did not check him for heavy armor. But he does have adaptive, so that can be rectified. Nothing super fancy about him, but he'll do the trick just fine. Give him... Let's see... Well, there you go. Finally actually getting in some crew here. Best of luck, Mr. DDG. Try not to die. You can actually come pre-baked with a pole arm, but we don't have any spare, so... Actually get you some armor that's respectable so you'll live. So that's patch. We can do better. Also, the food here is egregiously expensive. Also, legendary helm. Good to know. Fuck it, we bloom. Because That plume looks awesome. Is there an affordable chain layer that's not super expensive? It's a little pricier than I'd like, but you know what? Hell with it. Having money, well, having armor is good for the person I want to invest in. Yeah, it essentially gives you a perk tree. Oh god, your range defense is super shit, though. That may need to be fixed. But the free Rondel dagger is super nice. Which means when I run into a thief, I will definitely have a nice dagger for them in waiting. Oh, Nelly, town is busy. Nightmares, trade routes, goblins. Well, hopefully they have something to eat here, or else I'm gonna have some egg on my face. Grains and fruit. It'll do. You know what? One last big battle for the day. Oh, wait. Shit. I forgot that we're in recovery phase right now, effectively. Because our boys got horrendously fucking mangled. Well, I guess with nothing better to do, we'll just sit around and wait for people to heal. You meet a monk on the roads, and with him is a donkey-pulled cart, the poor drought animal carrying its head low in mute exhaustion. Broomstraw and vervid moss are strung up to one side of the cart, both twisting eagerly in the very winds that dried them, and some pots and pans clatter like rustic wind chines. The modest wares come to a bumbling stop. A barrel toiters on the edge of the cart's bed, and a couple of bees sway to keep up, poking and prodding at its cracks with thirsty curiosity. The monk lifts a wool hat out of his face, but the lip of it folds back down over his eyes. He takes it off altogether and passes a sleeve across his brow. Carrying a jolly smile, he seems not at all disturbed by the veritable living armory standing before him. Evening, gents. Don't suppose you're the kind to march beneath the Lord's banner. You look like sellswords to me. What is it you carry? I was thinking you'd ask. This here's Bessie, a cow's name for a donkey's arse. Don't worry, she won't kick you. She's all hot out, see? What you carry? Well, that's beer for men yonder, so they may drink to men above. If you don't mind, or if you don't mind my business, I'd like to get on where I be going. The monk picks up the reins of his jenny as he ready to start moving. How many crowns for a round of beer? You hold your hand up, stopping the monk before he can get going again. He sighs, lowering the reins out of his hand. Feeling as though he may be getting the wrong impression, you quickly ask if maybe he has beer to spare for your men. You are more than willing to pay. The monk looks back at his stock for a moment, then turns around. Damn it to the hells, the gods won't be happy with your money crossing my palms. If you fight the good fight, then I bid you to take some for free, but not all of it, of course. You thank the monk for his generosity and order your men to be modest with their drinking. As a few brothers circle around the cask, the monk throws his hands up. Don't mind the bees around the top, they'll scurry when you come, but if you scurry when they scurry, they'll scurry after ya. Strange little gets. DDG pierced his cheek during training. That's a great timing for that. So your shoulder's fucked, which could be really bad at a bad timing, but it's not. You're not our primary damage dealer. So it's survivable. Not great, but survivable. Pack you in a shield in your back pocket. We will get another vial of poison just in case. Friff can have their bird back. The animal can have the dog. We have 2 archers. It's harder, but also easier at the same time. They have some talent. We've got talent. This should be a fight. Oh, shit. Okay, I can make that work. That's really annoying to have lost somebody because I forgot to take them off resting stance. Shot wide. That's a lot of two-handed axes coming down south. Holy shit. Got motherfucking spice train coming down the way. They are engaging in combat. Bonk. Oh, top lane's clear. And they just had a mass routing incident. Skull go bonk. The buckler will do for now. It helps. About Dr. Rex, he is not incompetent in melee. Quite the opposite. He is extremely competent in melee. Nine lives saves his life. There we go. Answered in kind. You're gassed. Honestly, you pull back. Don't murder my dog. You fucking bastard. And you are out of ammo. I think we're done here. Really depends on if the dog wants to chase down the archer or not. Nah, there's no way in hell. Well, it'll do. DDG and Badass both level up, and we are able to pull a very healthy amount of supply from this area. Badass hits level 5, which means they can get Polearm Mastery, which is a very crucial breakpoint for a banner. And we'll then go for... Right, you either go Balance or you go Heavy. And you have you are actually quite heavy, so... We will go with Resolve, Fat, Melee skill. DDG hits level 2 and we'll get Student. Weapon skill, range defense, health. Right, because you're tough. And now you need a new shield. Damn, they broke the nice shield too. There you go, that works for the time being. She goes into the reserve. Miss Chubby can come on out. Actually feature the bear this time. I could do a chain fight real quick. Get experience where we can. This is mostly our archers who are going to get the work done here. Away, tar pits, you're not liked here. Right, your shoulder's dislocated, so you're a little slower in everything you do. My face! There we go. Nice little +1 to that. So let's go get paid, and that'll be a nice end of the day. As all of your enemies either lie dead or in retreat, Badass the Bad Woman waves the company banner in celebration. Once more, the Thracian Crusade fought, and once more, the Crusade prevailed. Rapturous cheers echo her all around. Soon, you discover your recent battle is the talk of the local towns and villages. Whenever they stop at a tavern along the road, the brothers find the drinks are poured when the story of that battle is told, and the more the telling is embellished, the more freely the libations flow. Well, they've been wanting me to kill gobos, so you know what? Let's go fuck up some gobos. You find the nobleman DDG and the rather-looking Badass the Bad Woman quarreling over the last piece of food on the spit. Apparently, the lowborn got his fork to it first, but the nobleman claimed that his high stature granted him the right of the meat. You fucking sort it out yourselves, you ponces. As the two men look to you for guidance, you fold your arms and shrug. They slowly turn back to one another. The other men in the camp stand up and step back, giving room to what is coming. The lowborn draws his dagger first. It is a simple thing, with a wooden handle and jagged, unnaturally serrated edges. The nobleman pulls out his blade in turn, brandishing a metal that curves with the care of a blacksmith's mastery. Two golden snakes curl up the handle to bite the pommel. The wielder grins, saying the riffraff should learn their place. The lowboard grins like a man who's had no practice doing it. Surprisingly, both of them then chucked daggers onto the stumps which they then sat and closed ranks with fists raised, the most equal of fighting grounds. In the ensuing battle, the spit is immediately knocked aside and the flames fan upward, raining wild embers, and the felled food is now flavored with ash and soot. Seeing their meal ruined, the rest of the company finally puts an end to the combat, pulling the two men apart. They threaten and spit at one another, but after a few minutes, everything settles down. They'll become brothers in battle soon enough. The nobleman being an asshole? No. Can't be. Not in my neighborhood. Is in the nature of men to fight. It's in the nature of their peers to scorn them when the fight bleeds over. For a religious man, that might be especially true. Alright, level 3. Can't ever go wrong with Gifted. God, it's so nice to have just 118 cap health. Oh, it's like 110. But I will say quite a few of my people are walking wounded and pretty significantly wounded. So let's see. You'll be fine. You have a busted nose. You're not fine. Everyone else will be fine. Well, there we go. That is a particularly, I wouldn't say spicy, but a way of starting off the 24th Crusade by being pompous assholes. Sorry I didn't get in as many people as I thought I would. The main problem I ran into is just a lot of jobbers. But we should be able to start being able to get body count in here. Meanwhile, hey! Only 3 people have fallen over the course of 36 days. That's not bad. And this is the world as we know it. There's probably better deals like, we want to know where this is, and gobbies are probably over here-ish. So we've got plenty of land to go explore, and we've got plenty of water to get us across the map. So this will be interesting. We're in a good spot. We definitely have a lot of money. Need to buy some dyes for the next time about, so we can head south and go the arena fight. Like, we've got ourselves a good little circuit for work and money. And we have ourselves good talent in this moment. Names are starting to hit the field and actually surviving. So, needless to say, we're in a good little spot. So hopefully we don't get fucked with a bad crisis. Clearly holy war, right? Well, the thing is that, like, with the right people, like, can't you get, like, hatred nobility as an adventurous noble? Well, you actually can't get hatred nobility. Because you can get, hatred archer as a, hunter. The wildling can get hatred greenskins. But no one's really particularly hatred nobility. So that's a little saddening, but whatever. Alright, so Twitch has been doing weird shit, and I've been noticing it, so I'm gonna just call it out for the evening. Have yourselves a good night, folks. Boy. Ba-doop.